Hello everybody, I'm almost ready to get started. Let's shout a little bit. Mentioned before on stream, I'm going to be taking a PSO break. So this will be the last real PSO stream for at least a week. I'm going to say at least 2 weeks. And we'll get back to doing it a bit later. I think I need to decompress after the event. John, I want you to know, I'm pretty sure I mathematically calculated this correctly. That final day of the event, I didn't stream. I did nothing but CF1 resets. I calculated each CF1 quest took me 39 seconds to go start to finish with the lilies. And it takes me approximately 20 seconds to go from the lobby to creating the game to opening the same quest up again for the loop. Might need a little more, maybe a few more seconds to go from that counter back into the quest for the timer to loop. But basically about 1 quest a minute. I'm gonna let you know, chat. I did that quest like 200 something times. Maybe... No, it has to be more. 300 something times. I took little breaks in between, but oh my gosh, I reset. I was almost getting 55 quests an hour. So do the math, chat. It was just that one 39-second loop over and over and over again. So I want to break, but before I go on break, let's help people that are newer. Let's help people that are raising ults. It's not XP week, but it's not a bad idea to get XP during this week. For people just starting out, rare enemy can help a little more than you would think. But before we go into the game itself... Oh, did it not save what I was about to do? That's unfortunate. We have a lot of new emotes. I'm gonna go ahead and just use all of them in the chat real quick. Thought I copy-pasted all the commands just before I was about to continue there, but apparently not. So we have a wall, chat. I think at some point we got more from people subscribing at some point. So I had a bazillion open slots. So we now have every possible slot filled. So welcome to the new year, chat. Enjoy all the emotes. Some are locked away tier 1, tier 2, some are locked away in bits. But indeed, we have them all now. So enjoy, chat. So I guess we'll just ask around who is available. I'm assuming there's at least a few people here. I haven't looked in the chat itself directly. But welcome, Dark Shino. So I'm looking for one item. And while we do that, so we wait for people to say, hey, I'm a fresh player, or hey, I'm tired of trying to level Hunter. Leveling Hunter solo sucks. I need help with levels. I'm gonna go, I'm here for you. I promise. I don't know if I'll get you to 80 tonight. That might be a tall order. It depends on if you stick around the whole time and how late we end up streaming. But let's go ahead and get started with a little bit of PSO. So I did pick up some presents by doing CF1 over and over and over and over. I thought about recording it, but honestly, most of it, I had to have it muted due to weird weather the last day of CF. Welcome, Imperimeter. So I'm just gonna go ahead and open the presents that I got. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe next year, I'll try to remind myself to go ahead and talk about CF1. I had that down to a science, chat. I don't think there was a single thing I could have done to optimize the run. It was there. It was a science, chat. It was down to, I even used like Razond to damage both the dragon and the Booma's equivalency to make sure I used one less spell to kill the room. Like it was that calculated. But anyway, let's go ahead and start things up. Welcome, Bishamu. What is up, Ishimu? Well, I'm looking to see who here wants to level a character today. It's Rare Enemy Week, which normally we save it for Rare XP Week, but I don't think I'm going to be streaming during that week. However... Oh yeah, random demolition comment. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, proof I was doing CF as well on Red ID. Also, yeah, I thought it was funny for HellCleave. HellCleave, I want you to know, I did one CF1 start to finish, and I got Blue Barrier from the boxes. I'm like, how does that happen? I don't even box hunt for them. I'm still getting them, HellCleave. I got it on episode 1, apparently. I was like, okay, well, I guess it was worth opening up the pathway to the bonus area. Anyway, let's open the presents. The final presents. Of course, the troll present that I hate, and an ad slot. You know what? I think that summarizes. It summarizes the new event. I'm like, I don't need these. Listen, if there are newer players that don't have charge 50 or whatever, they're yours. I don't want them. I have literally zero interest in them. Sadly, that ad slot is somewhat interesting to me. Is it worth a present? No. But I could probably at least use it later today. So let me know, chat. Who here is looking to level? If no one is here looking to level, we will do rare monster stuff. I would prefer to level people, though. Just need more Rabarta merges. Yeah, I think I'm just missing the amps, honestly. Let's take a look together what I'm missing. Oh, speaking of which... Where's the red barrier? I should have a Gafoi merge in here somewhere. Question mark. Oh, did I not? I must have left it on the other character, which is kind of annoying, so I'll put this back for now. Let's take a look together. I know I have a Gafoi amplifier. I think I just couldn't do it because it was on the separate character. Should I get a low guy? Probably. I'm just looking to see who's looking to level. There were 2 people that reached out to me that were looking to level. Today is their day. I believe it was Diz and maybe Adrius. But I'm willing to level just about anybody. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna go to, like, normal mode and do it. It has to be people that are looking to level. So if they're not here, I'll do other things. But let it be known. That's the reason why I booted up today. So let's go ahead and just briefly check out our stuff here. We'll give people another couple minutes to join. But if there's nobody here that's, like, legitimately looking to go 1 to 80, I'll do rare monster hunts or something. Is it on, like, the character? Oh, it's on the character. I was like, I swear I have amplifiers. Okay. Yeah, so I just need more red barriers. So I'm just looking at the total. Is there anything that this character can hold so I don't need to wield these many things? I don't need Magic Rock Moolah. Honestly, the ad slot she could hold for now. I don't need the right arm. So we have all these fun music discs for later. Yeah, they should have all my ad slot. Violet and pink, jeez. So yeah, we'll eventually get there. Welcome, Crmzntears. Wish I could, but at work. How long are you gonna be at work, Bishamu? We're gonna be streaming for a few hours. So I'm showing HellCleave. I have at least 2 blue barriers, at least 3 yellow barriers. I just don't have the corresponding amplifiers. I'm like, I'm so close. I gotta figure out where to get them easy. 3 more hours? We'll see about that. Yeah, we have all these random items. Well, Bishimu is unable to join. HellCleave said he'll hold off unless somebody's able to hop in. So if there's nobody looking to go 1 to 80, I will switch to rare hunt mode. I have to think about what I want to hunt for a moment. Oh, you're a Hue cast? That doesn't matter. I'm gonna let you know. Listen, I'm gonna bring a level 170 force. P1, nah. I'm burned out. I'm not doing P1 anymore. Listen, I killed 27 or 28 mill lilies off stream. So sad. Oh, it does. PW2 run. Oh, maybe that's where I got the other blue barriers. That would check out. I don't have any amps though. Although, you know what? It might be worth seeing if my other character has any floating on them and I never move them. Yeah, as I said before, I did over 300 runs of CF1 resets, which is literally 39 seconds for it to turn black on screen. And I did that for literally hours. Literally hours, chat. Not an exaggeration. That run was reset so many times. I was in like full autopilot. I think the painful one was where I went 2 hours without seeing a rare enemy. And think about it this way, it's 14 lilies every 39 seconds. I saw no mill lilies for 2 hours, and I was averaging about 54 an hour. So think about how many failed mill lily attempts that was with double rare enemy up. So forgive me, chat. I'm not doing mill lily. I'm like, I'm burned out. I'm not looking to do those. You feel like quitting after an hour? I did it for around 5 hours, but I had breaks. Lavis Cannon's not that much different. Honestly, I was thinking for Lavis Cannon, I was probably just gonna do normal TTF runs at some point, regardless of the week. Like that would be my quote-unquote Lavis Cannon run. I would literally just do Red ID TTF. I check slimes. If I don't get them, oh well. I had an Artista Stone chance, and I have Red Ring. So anyway, I just want to see what this character has on them. Do you have any amplifiers I should know about? Nope. Nope. That's so sad. So I was gonna say, it's possible she picked it up and just never did anything with it. Oh my gosh, the Type GU gun never leaves me, chat. Oh, I have too many of these. Too many. Yeah, if Crimson wants to do some leveling, I will do leveling. I need at least one person for the buy-in. Refilling only knows sense to look at very hard boxes. Yeah, I mean, I know Pink ID gets it on every possible location because Pink ID OP. But I was just curious if there were other ones that like unintentionally overlapped with runs that I already do. I see Dark Shino in the lobby. Welcome, Dark Shino. So if Crmzntears is in, I'm willing to do it. It won't take that long. Yeah, speak now or forever hold your peace, chat, with your ult characters. This is like the day to ask me. Because what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna bring in the character that is going to dominate this difficulty. So without XP up, I imagine it's probably gonna take closer to 5 hours to hit 80. So I doubt we'll do it fully on stream. Let's get really lucky with rare enemy. We'll see where it goes from there. HellCleave will join in. Nice. So anybody else that has a lower level character that's looking for free ride, today is your day. Yeah, I think Crmzntears is doing a fresh character. So I'm assuming normal mode. But I'm bringing in the big gun. This character is about to annihilate this difficulty. So the reason we choose blue ID over everything else is once we get to very hard mode, there are legitimate items I'm looking for, and this is my rare item hunt. If chat is curious. As soon as you get to very hard, then I'm like, ooh, it's all profit. It is all profit. He's about to absolutely devastate this difficulty. So here's what I'm gonna do. He's missing his units, but he's gonna be going double adept, V801. Doesn't really matter what my final slot is. See, Crmzntears is ready. I'm gonna go ahead and make a normal mode game. I do want that ignition cloak. So there's a free slot. If nobody takes it, Dark Shino is more than welcome to take it. But this is final call if you're looking to level a character. This is the day to say, hey, I want to get a character most of the way leveled today. No. No, Crmzntears was volunteering to join the quest. Ooh. Where is my other adept? I mean, I could do it with one adept, don't get me wrong. I'm just sad there's not double adept in here. Must be one of my female mages has the other one. Well, I have Ignition Cloak on, so this is good enough. So what we're gonna do, Adept just makes things cheaper for me. I could technically do God Technique for more damage. I was gonna do double Adept for saving TP, but let me see. Is there something else that I could use? Not really. I mean, I could PV increase, but that would be kind of pointless. Well, I guess I can make my own amplifier. Guess that works. Alright, well, we made our own Guffoe merch. Getting different guys. Sure thing, Dark Shino. As I said before, if you want to make a character, now today's the day. Parameter says, I don't think I'll play today. Sure thing, in Parameter. I think when we get to very hard mode, I'm gonna worry a little more about it. I do want my Adept, though. I'm gonna leave my slot open. I don't think it matters. But now I have to slightly care about fluids, at least for a little bit. So we have HellCleave level 1, Crmzntears level 1. Final call, is there anybody that is looking to bring in a level 1? Otherwise, Dark Shino is more than welcome to join with whatever character they want, just to get chances. 26 is a good level. That is actually totally fun. Yeah, Hunters are not the most fun thing to level ever. I figured I'd offer it. Do I need anything from here before I go further? I could bring in Magical Piece as a joke. I don't plan on using it. Not on normal mode. So here are the recommendations. So what should you bring if you are a partially leveled character, if this is not your first character? I would recommend always, if you're looking to level an ult character, especially if you're getting power leveled, if you have any low-level frames, preferably literally frame level 1 usable with 4 slots, that will allow you to hold things like Dragon HP, which are pretty common in Ultimate, or Heavenly HP. No armor, but gonna wing it. Do you want a loner armor, HellCleave? I never do this without at least one. Let me know, HellCleave. I 100% have a frame with 4 slots in my share bag. No question. For the beginning, I don't think it matters. I don't think anything will live. Okay. So there's a couple of different quests we can play for XP. So if we have a lot of forces, for example, versus casts, it might be advisable to do New Mop-Up Operation 3, because they could just heal spam themselves and keep the team alive while I just focus on damage. Since we have mostly casts, it's probably just going to be Massive Attack B. If we don't care about rare drops at all, let's say it's just the XP up, sometimes we'll do Beyond the Horizon, It costs a lot of money, so it's not something that brand new players can do, but it does give just a stupid amount of XP. Again, those are more advisable if you have forces with you. So we'll go for a classic, simple massive attack 4B. And the reason why we picked this quest, there's not really a lot of threats to the lower level players. Only really the Dorphons is a problem. So watch HellCleave's HP climb higher. So if we could survive the Dorphon, which is why I recommend having a unit or two, or in this case, I guess technically you could HP material here. What we'll end up doing is just annihilating literally everything for everybody. Normal mode, basically nothing will exist. What's the only class I haven't done much for prepared? It's not too hard to prepare. Mind Mag, 148 mind or 140 mind, depending on the character, and then techs. You don't even need weapons, they're kind of OP. But anyway, let's go to maximum attack, or maximum attack for stage 4B, technically. I just call it B. Disco Rayman, only weapon you can use. Listen, chat, if you manage to actually kill more than a handful of enemies for the first few levels, I would be very surprised. Blue Donna, huh? Yeah, that makes sense. So my goal is not really to babysit your HP. My goal is to kill everything before it ever gets a chance to move. Normal mode is ridiculously stupid. So as long as team doesn't just like face tank into the enemy, we should be fine. So here it starts, chat. Are you ready? It's already over, by the way. Look at their levels. They're level 2 already. Look at their levels. Yeah, we don't care anyway. And so it begins. Oh, hey, chat. Look, there's a group of satellite lizards. Oh, look, you almost got it. I'll give you almost. You know what? I'll go back for that Rappy speak. We'll give chat a chance. Maybe somebody here wants to make a mind mag. Here's your chance, chat. I'm giving you time to go actually kill something. Now I'm gonna go back and kill everything. So anyway, in the guide I mentioned before, on normal and hard mode, there's Rappy's Beaks. That is the perfect item in order to make a mind mag for your force character. And you can see if you come back at high level, not a hard room or hard thing to do. Even if you're not like level 80, I mean, we're basically just one-shotting. Oh, chat has a good chance of killing things. I don't one-touch them here. Anyway, chat's already level 5. Hope you didn't blink. Keep in mind, it's not even XP week, but that the XP is just that actually broken. So anyway, I'm gonna be shutting them down super hard. We're gonna be just doing a couple of Razans here and there. Teach them what's up. Yeah, that seemed fair. So anyway, that wave's over. They're now level 6. Normal mode, they won't get an opportunity to do things. Very hard, they have a very good chance of carrying for DPS. So hunters just need to hit that level, and then they'll be good. So like, what would you focus on if you're being power rushed by another player? Well, the things that are going to take a while are potentially Astarks, as well as Zoos. Everything else just kind of dies instantly. Yeah, you can also hang really far back if you don't have HP. So as long as you take the warp, as HellCleave is saying, you'll get the XP. But to be honest with you, Chan, when you're playing with this character, the only thing you have to worry about is this Dorphon. You will respect this Dorphon. So there is a little grassy place here. I recommend you go as far away from it as possible if you're following me to this point, unless you want to be Dorphon splat. So I'm going to go ahead and stack Gafoe. So as long as you're not on that grass little place where he spawned, you should be good. There will be a couple more Dorphons. Now you might be wondering why I'm not bothering hitting elemental weakness. Maybe. That's because it doesn't matter. Just honest statement. It's like normal mode is like the only difficulty when you come back to. I don't even have to remotely care about what their weakness is. Listen, they're all weak to the Gafoe. So I'm just gonna Gafoe stack and you're gonna just watch them explode. See that Dorphon? He spawned and died instantly. See this Astarka back to spawn? I'm gonna freeze him. He died to Gafoe. See that Dorphon? He spawned. He already died to Gafoe. See these Zoos? They're spawning in. They're about to die to Gafoe. So it's like their weakness is Gafoi. You can't tell me otherwise. little forced humor there. Anyway, they're level 9 now, so we're gonna wait. We need to make sure that if we're power rushing people, we never, ever start it unless everybody's here. Okay, now everybody's here. So again, be very careful not to start until everybody's here, because that is a lot of XP loss. So anyway, I'm gonna just go ahead and kaboom everything. I could Gafoi stack, but it's really not required. I'll do it. You know what? I'll do it anyway. So sadly there I had to use TP. If I was double adapting, I wouldn't need to. So anyway, they're level 10 now. It's been about less than 5 minutes, and they're 10 levels away from hitting hard mode. So if chat is wondering how people get to level 80, it's the secret is just don't play with the fresh character to level you. Anyway, we're gonna stack some damage. So there's one thing the team can do to help me. I need somebody to go to the far end of the room and just play a little peekaboo. So if you see that door in our camera at the far end, for some reason this quest requires a player to go over there. I don't know why, but once that happens, the next wave will spawn. Then they can just come back. But I'm gonna be stacking Gafoi for years. So this is a good opportunity if chat's over there. They could get kills if they want. You know what, I'll just Foey him full screen, don't mind me. Oh, Goron Detonator might make me care about weakness. Yeah, maybe care a little bit. So funny enough, I could just bully Gerdabulu with Rafoi. I could grant Sim. It's not really needed. Oh, I didn't bring Rafoi with me. That's a shame. So if I had the Rafoi merge, which we'll pick up next time. In fact, I'll switch characters to make sure I have the Adav for it. This is basically where I stopped using Gafoi in the run, but since I only have that, I guess I could go back to 3 seals or something. We'll reapply buffs since our timer finally hit 5 minutes 30 seconds. So Rafoi is really great here because even if they spawn in either side, I don't need to worry about Gafoi teleports potentially messing up. And I might as well just put it on 3 seals to do extra Razan, but preferably here I'd be using Rafoi. So I'll showcase the power of Rafoi. So for example, when we fight this wave, I could walk over there and Gafoi, or just do this, the next wave is here. Oh. Hello, alarm. But anyway, we can also just Razan them out of existence. They're level 12 now, by the way. Reminder, not XP week. So we've been about 7 minutes or so. Actually, I don't know. Never mind. Thought I saw something and I looked at the item reader and I was like, never mind, there's nothing there. So technically people can stay on the middle stretch of the S if they need it. I would just be a little careful with Goron Detonator with no armor. They can hurt. Anyway, I'm just gonna Razan a couple times. Hello, Marissa. Team is leveled again. I'd prefer to be about in the center here. Don't mind me, I'm just shutting down the encounter. Oh, and hey, look, there's 4 Goron Detonators. Oops. Anyway, they're dead now. Team is now level 13. Congratulations, team. I'll need some dye fluids. So this room is very perfect for Rafoi. So if you wait to go in the middle and then Rafoi, you'll actually kill the whole room. I'd recommend, if you're doing normal, to just Razan the Zeus to death rather than switch to their weakness. And also just Razan this room. Another wave where if you're roughly in the middle, you can Razan this room. Again, our strategy will change once we're in hard mode, but just be aware, it is like so autopilot on normal. We don't even have to wear canes. Like we could, it doesn't really make a big difference. Anyway, we're just gonna grant you, goodbye. Oop, well, somebody's level 14, somebody's level 13. XP missed somehow, interesting. Or perhaps they got a kill, maybe got a kill. Goodbye, Rappies. Don't mind me. Yeah, this is also the new player Slayer. Welcome, Dango, hope you're doing well. So anyway, we're gonna send out some safety Gafolis for the next wave. These dudes are the problem. Normally what I would do is I would back up to roughly the middle part of the room. So I'd go about here, and as long as no one is closer to the front of the room than me, the Zeus should dive bomb. If they are too close, you will get lasered. So if team is getting lasered, it means you're too far forward. That's the self-correct. So see what they're doing? How they both dive bomb? We've manipulated them by standing a specific distance for them to die. That's all we're doing here. So there's a lot of manipulation you could do with the quest. And they're all about to die again, so GG. Anyway, that was the quest. It took about 9 minutes. They're level 14. So if people are wondering why I also say not to bother leveling your character before joining us, this is the example. So sadly, I had to use another dive fluid there. So we're gonna do the box check. So team is going around the sides. I could just reson through the wall. So if I'm not sure if the boxes got popped, I just do this. No photon drops. What a shame. Not that they're very likely to appear normal. And then on top of that, for clearing this quest, as a reminder, we get tickets, which could potentially lead to silly drops. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna briefly swap characters. I'm gonna go get another adept, so that way I don't need to use fluids. Or I'll use like a tri-fluid during the run, might be a more accurate statement, rather than like 9 fluids. So it's very likely we're not going to finish this next run before chat hits level 20. So even without XP week on, it's kind of silly. I think she might have my other adept. I kind of need it. Non-negotiable. I need it more for very hard mode. I sort of need it for hard mode. I don't need it technically right now, but I figured since we beat a level, I might as well do it now. You have my adept, right? Yes. So quick game, very there. Get rid of that. You have to go, says Dark Shino. Well, it sounds like we have a slot open if there's anybody that would like to level. Alt backspace. Honestly, very hard mode. You might want to consider joining even if you have a high level character. Take a look at all the rares Blue ID very hard mode gets. Let's go through them, chat. Blue ID gets Photon Crystal, Rappy Speak, Ignition Cloak, Heavenly Arms, another chance of Photon Crystal, Congeal Cloak, Caduceus, Jaya, Heaven Striker Coat. Ridiculous. What a ridiculous series of items. Ridiculous. Double Photon Crystal chance? Silliness. Rare up goes towards Ignition Cloak. Now, hard mode is actually pretty interesting because basically every rare enemy will give you extra, what's it called? Give you extra chances at Photon Crystal. Oh, there's a squad here. We'll do it on normal again. Def looking for that Ignition Cloak? Exactly. Picked up a no slot frame. Oh, internet's a bit wonky in parameter. Sorry to hear that. So game is up for people looking to join. So this will be final call. Is there anybody that was looking to level a fresh character? A character maybe in their low, I don't know, 30s, 40s. They don't have to literally be 80. Otherwise, we'll do it with just the current team. I'm gonna restock the fluids. You have until I reach the counter again to say something in Twitch chat. I'll put away that Rappy Beak though first. Stalling for time. Dramatic music as I run back to that counter. Do you need to move armor later? Sure. Oh, interesting armor for the color for the hue cast. I do like the purple and I like the kind of reddish color there. Okay, well, I guess it's just us. I was gonna say, given the proportions of your character, HellCleave, I assumed auto. But I do like the purple. Tiggy has that color. Then make another hue cast. It might be that color or the other color we're seeing there. I do like both. Armor hue cast rise up. You know what? That's close enough. Yeah, that seems appropriate. Right, I'm gonna go forward to hopefully just pop them in case, on the off chance they drop a material that I'm interested in. Although if Team Lingers there, I can't do anything. Rip. There is a power material that I want. I'll take that. Worth. Oh, chat getting a chance to play the game. Take that chance away. Nope. Well, you know what I forgot to grab? I forgot to grab the Rifoi merge. That's fine. We'll grab it for hard mode. The worst hour drive home ever. Slick, snowy weather and bad tires are not a good mix. Oof. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you are safe now. I mean, I could wear a Rabarta merge to kill these instantly, I guess, to stop the chat from even getting a chance to kill those. I guess. That feels more spiteful than anything. Boom. Boom. Goodbye. People ask me, off stream mostly, whether or not I like the snow. The answer is no. I have too many unfun experiences shoveling and dealing with weather issues. The inclement weather, as they like to call it. I'm like, when you're an adult that has to actually drive to work, I'm like, nah. Like, no thanks. Put a little Gafoe out there. Like, how many mornings do I have to go out there, scrape my car, and I have to go through potentially unplowed roads, depending on when it snowed. It's like, I'm like, you can keep that. I don't want it to snow. Yeah, there's some people that also just have no idea how to drive on the snow. Those people scare me. They're the people that are like, oh, it's like 12 or 14 degrees below freezing. Why don't I just go full speed while on a ramp? Surely nothing bad will happen after a snowstorm. So there's just a million pileups and accidents in snowy weather. Especially where you are, especially if the place isn't used to snow. Like, it's very different from, like, if you live in places like upstate New York or Maine that get, like, relatively heavy snowfall. That is, you go further south of the US. They're like, what are snow tires? And you're like, oh no. Oh no. It's always interesting to hear what people think is a lot of snow too. That's how you can pinpoint what region they live in. If somebody says like 3-4 inches is a lot of snow, like, okay. You start going further north, they're like, yeah, like 6 feet. And you're like, okay. It's like, it's always very interesting. Down here you get used to right off Michigan, yeah. The closer you are to Canada, the higher that number will climb. Where you can approximate yourself. I was gonna say 7 to 9 inches would be somebody's horror story for sure. Someone's like, wow, they could get that high? And you just tell them like, welcome South Carolina in. Or something like that. You're like, okay. Get out of here. It's pulling me in, chat. Oh, he's so slow on normal. Oh, I don't even have to time the stun loop. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, look, material. What was that? Oh, I see it now. Remember getting 6 on East Coast was bad? Exactly. So it's always interesting comparing those stories. Get out of here. Some people just don't see snow at all, too, so it's this magical, mystical thing. It's just too hot with them. Just let me refoe this real quick. Get out of here, detonators. I was gonna say, kids love the snow because usually it might result in them getting off of school. I was wondering why I couldn't hit the Versa and I realized the team was fighting it. I was like, what is going on over there? How did it not die? And I'm like, oh, checks out. So we'll grab our units next time. Looks like we will clear. I guess without XP up, they might make it all the way to the end of the quest. Which is fine, I don't really care. Like, oh no, another 2 minutes. More monofluids. Goodbye, monofluids. We're gonna nope them. Nope. Nice level 19. And nope. And nope. So we'll pick up both stuff in a minute. Goodbye, Gertabulu. HellCleave slowly gearing himself as he goes through the area. Hello, Sandrappies. Goodbye, Sandrappies. Hello, Sandrappies. Goodbye, Sandrappies. That wiggle out, though, chat. I'm gonna put a Gafoi down preemptively to take care of most of our problems. So as I said before, the goal here is to not go beyond this imaginary halfway line. If you're beyond the halfway line, whatever happens to you when the zoo dive bombs is on you. Or laser zoo, I mean. And they should just die to Gafoi there, so I don't need to do anything special. I will resign so we save a bit of time on the Goron detonators. Another Rappy Speak. Goodbye. Oh no, we might have to do part of another quest. What a shame, anyway. I don't need 2 Rappy Speaks. The other one can enjoy the floor. Just missed out a dropped, I think. Oh. Nothing of interest. Normal mode is not likely to get me much. So we won't complete the next quest, we'll just go until they level. Before I start next quest, let me go get my adept and stuff. Also want to put away the music discs. I really don't find them useful. Whereas, like, if I hold grinders and materials, at least if I pick up more, I don't lose them, as in terms of space, because it'll just keep stacking. Yeah, we have a lot of cure units. We're gonna take in the extra adept now. Oh, I don't have another Rafoi merge. I think she has my other one. That's kind of annoying. I'll put on the Rabarda. That will help in some rooms. I'll think about if it looks like it's slowing down the run, I'll go fix that. I prefer Rafoi basically for the final third of the quest, so it doesn't matter right now. I'll bring in a Rabarda merge for when I need to just kill Astar quicker. So I'll probably swap into that as we play. Now I got double Adept God Technique, so I'm at max damage. It's not possible for me to do more with spells outside of wands at this point. So I keep all my fast casting. Welcome Blkspidey, hope you're doing well. There's our first rare Rappy. Oh, deleted. So we're just leveling people. We have a free slot. Photon Crystal Fray? Maybe. Most rare enemies will drop it, so as long as team moves away. In fact, I'll put another Gafoi here just to make sure. Oh, no, team stop walking towards it. That's a lot. I'm getting trolled. Maybe. Hard mode is definitely oops all photon crystals. A nice ad slot though. I got Meseta out of it. Jaya, what an perfectly normal thing to wield. Oops all Jaya. They don't get a turn. Get out of here. Nope. 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 Alright, so just at level 20. So what are you up to, Blkspidey? Oh yeah, that reminds me, chat. There's a new command that you could do as well. Well, I didn't set up the on-stream command. More accurately, there's a new store option. I gotta set that up later. I'm like, listen, I made like 7 to 8 quick emotes and get everything else done. Just got home from looking at houses. Interesting. Hopefully you find something nice. Either a short commute to your work or just a comfortable place to be. I know personally I prefer my privacy, so I wanted a place that was basically not shared by other people. Oh, Babudas. Okay, we hit 20. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and Gafoi, and then we're gonna go ahead and quit out. Work isn't an issue, but space is. Interesting. So hopefully your PSO journey is going well, Spidey. We just got people up to level 20 in about 2.3 quests. So let's go ahead and quit out. I'm assuming this character has my Rafoi merge. I'm gonna double check. But otherwise, we have a free slot for people looking to level. It does not take very long to level. I'm just gonna check her inventory, see if she has the Rafoi merge. She does. Or actually, she doesn't. Wait, where's my Rafoi merge? Question mark, question mark, question mark. She has a Gafoi merge. 1 second, chat, as I attempt to identify what happened to it. I do need this for later. It is on... It says it's allegedly in my share bank. I don't believe that's true. Let me refresh. Sorry about the delay, chat. I have to refresh who has it. It should have been in my share bank. That's why I got confused earlier. Okay, Rafoi merge. Who has it? Yeah, that's a character that shouldn't have it. Whoops. One moment, chat, as I go correct that. Apparently, I left it on Ziggy. I don't mind him holding a V801 potentially and 3 seals. He cannot hold one of my only Rafoi merges. Blkspidey saying we just need to move mother-in-law in, so that is something we need to look for. There's always those different considerations. Sorry, Ziggy. You can have your V801 V101 combo. That's fine. But you cannot have my Rafoi merge. So that means there's still a Rafoi merge unaccounted for. I'm assuming it's on Waluigi, but he should definitely not have my Rafoi merge. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure I had 2. And the reason I want to do that is because it is 30% damage I'm leaving on the table. So it'll matter more on hard mode and beyond. Let me put this away. You can keep my Heavenly Arms, that's fine. How badly do I need Magical Piece? Not that badly. I have like 4. Should be good. Anyway, back to leveling. Deliver groceries in the neighborhood wherever I'm located, so that doesn't bother me. Interesting. Hopefully it gets you by. Let the leveling continue. So rare enemies here almost guaranteed are photon crystals. I'm not gonna look it up. I just know like basically every single enemy except maybe one will give you a photon crystal. That's good enough. So let's go ahead and do this. So Ziggy, now level 20. Let's go to hard mode. So we have a Rabarda merge. We just need the other one and we should be good. I don't technically have to switch into Rabarda merge, but anytime it's like the Oops All Astark, I might as well whip it out. Doesn't happen super often in the run. Rafoi, on the other hand, is used pretty often throughout the run, at this point forward. Yeah, we got a nice collection of seals and merges. Help me move units around. Nice, nice. So at the end of our journey today, however far we get, we're gonna go ahead and cash in all the tickets we've been collecting from doing Massive Attack, or Massive Attack Stage 4B. I just call it B. So here it kind of matters that I have the right merges. That does 840 a stack, so if we keep stacking going forward, they should die instantly. Case in point. Do a couple lightning strikes in here, why not? Defense material, not worth it for me. HellCleave just showing off Twin Blaze, it looks like. So here I could have saved some time with Gafoi if I wanted to. Going forward, I'll have enough time to set up a Gafoi stack. Yeah, Gazan here is just all-powerful. What a ridiculous ability. Uh-oh, the enemy's drowning, chat. Get out of the water! No! It's too late for them, chat. Or by the boing. Or the sprung. Back to Gafoi merge. Oh, power material. Actually, I want that. We went from drowning to success theme. I mean, I guess we're near the end of the soundtrack if we're hearing stuff like this. Now we really want to start seeing those rare enemies for sure right now. I'm just gonna grant you. Yeah, that seemed appropriate. So I just need to heal every now and then with tri-fluids. We should be good. So I'm gonna go ahead and just consume a tri-fluid here, pick it up immediately. Put out another Gafoi just in case. They could drop materials I'm interested in. Technically can also drop photon drops, so might as well just do the checks, even if it's not very likely on lower difficulties. Nope. Let's go ahead and Gafoi a couple more times, set up for this wave. There's always one stubborn Rappy. Couple Razans, kill them real quick. Don't feel like waiting for Gafoi to reach them. Okay, so let's begin the stacking. So I'd like to do it like right about here. Actually, you know what? Let's go on the other side so that way I could get more enemies with the stack. It's important to stack here because with Gafoi merge with 2 fireballs, it means the Rappies die versus not giving the team XP. Team's level 22, by the way. So I just need to make sure we do this a couple times. These zoos are kind of slow, but it's just set up for the Dorfon who just spawned. And he's dead before he could attack. He got close to attacking. But we just gotta appropriately take out that character so the team doesn't need to worry. Here's where I would normally swap to Gafoi merge, but I'm going to play it a bit safe until I get a better feel for hard mode damage again. Normal mode, I remember I don't have to think that hard, but here I'm thinking about if I swap out, I don't think I do enough damage for Dorfon. I'm more worried about Dorfon here than anything else. Apple Capo 912 saying, yo Ziggy, welcome Apple Capo 912, hopefully you're doing well. Oh yeah, that damage was good. Congratulations on hitting level 23 group. Hello Dorfon. Might get an ability to hit us here, maybe. It's gotta charge through the fireball. You're wasted, you're gonna pass out your stream with happy dreams. Hopefully you get some sleep, but make sure, if you are indeed intoxicated, it is kind of dangerous sometimes to go to sleep, depending on the level of intoxication. I've had to deal with that a few times. People got sick in their sleep. So hopefully you stay safe over there. Do I have any stories from Wild Days? I don't know if I'm the wild one normally. I'm the person that normally cleans up after the people. Because I had a whole bunch of different roommates in college. Like, I drink, don't get me wrong. I just don't, like, binge drink or anything. I think the craziest story I have to tell when it comes to those things that would be stream safe, so I have to also keep that in mind, is one of my roommates got so intoxicated they could not walk themselves home and they had to be picked up. And they literally woke up 4 hours later, took an exam. They, for whatever reason, decided to drink right before exam day, and they got the perfect score in the class while completely hungover. So sometimes, chat, if you believe, get through the adversities. Yeah, I know. It's like, okay. What major was he? That's a good question. I think he was a... I was gonna say physics. I don't think that's right. I think he was no, he was physics. He was a physics major. He changed his major. Well, no, he didn't change his major. He went for a double major. I think it's a more accurate statement, if I recall correctly. But yeah, he was in all the advanced math courses, etc. The one lone Marissa bobbing around. Yeah. Everybody was like, because like he still had trouble walking straight to get there. Like he did not sober up in that. Well, he sobered more up, obviously, because his time had passed, but it was still like pretty ridiculous. Worst thing I did in exam was doing an online exam with the professor watching South Park in Cantonese. Oh man. Yeah, I don't think I've ever had like super crazy stories when it comes to those things. I kept it in moderation for the most part. Let me buff the team's damage again. Might be somewhat relevant. There we go. Let's buff Crmzntears. Enjoy that shifter. You go all out while you can. Yeah, I'm like, I never want to get to that point personally. Whether or not people do that is up to them. I'm not gonna comment on it further. It's really just up to the individual. But I prefer to keep my faculties. Let's get out of here, silly Pyrogorons. Monday to Thursday is nothing but studying. Interesting. Well, if you feel comfortable, you could share what you're studying. But I will not push it. Get rid of these enemies. Just fire trap got me or whatever that was. So I was like, what the heck? When did you get added to the game? Rifoe this a couple times. You have a job and an internship while also studying. Yeah, that sounds a bit intense. I think for me, I didn't have to do a job while I was at college, but I know I saved up for tuition. Yeah, I think from my standpoint, what I did to avoid also doing that, there are sites out there to apply for additional scholarships. I basically took as many as I could get, and to the point where I qualified for so many due to activities outside of school that I basically paid almost nothing for college due to like exam scores and everything else. But the scholarships helped a lot. Like, even with, like, relatively high scores on the exam, if I did not go out there and search for those additional scholarships, that would have been probably a problem. I probably would have had to have worked while going into college. Yeah, I was working for at least 2 years, I think. Maybe 2.5. Prior to that, because I wanted to save up at least a year's of tuition, but then it's kind of worked out. I took all sorts of odd jobs. The jobs I took prior to college were not related to my career. It's whatever paid. Studied in America, indeed. Yeah, there are some really interesting grants and scholarships you can apply for. I definitely think that was one of those things where if you went through normal education and you go to the end of the year, like sometimes you could get recommendations from people, maybe you think that far ahead before you leave like senior year of high school and stuff like that. But from the standpoint of the scholarships and grants, there was like nothing. So I'm happy that, you know, at the time that I started applying for stuff, at least I had like solid internet at the time. But I definitely feel bad for the people like a couple generations younger than me. They probably didn't have it. Well, generation's a big term. More mean like 4 or 5 years ago. Sweden tuition's really cheap. That's also good. Yeah, see that, chat? I don't even think I used a single fluid. Because I had, like, I had not restocked, so I'm basically at the same number. I think I used 1 tri-fluid and a di-fluid, and I picked up, like, 2 tries in the run. I had my head on straight. Yeah, I mean, there's pretty much everything you could think of I probably did extracurricular. I didn't necessarily enjoy it, so a lot of that stuff I don't do today. But yeah, I ended up with a whole bunch of things. Yeah, housing's always an interesting conversation. I definitely don't want to push it there. I got fortunate with housing, I'll put it that way. What I paid for a house is not normal compared to other people my age. Why did I do ultimate there? Whoops, autopilot. Called myself though. Yeah, sadly a lot of that is just like who you know. Was I rural or urban for university? Oh, I was urban for sure. I don't really consider where I live urban. It's kind of like in the quasi. It's like if I was on a different side, I would have said urban, but where I'm at, I would have said I grew up more rural. But even then, I don't mean like sprawling countryside. Or anything like that. I just don't... normally when I think cities, I think like buildings are a certain height, density is a certain amount. Like I was in a place with yards, I'll put it that way, so it's not like ultra dense. So that's where it's like, if I had lived in like the city portion of where I was at, then yes, I would have said urban. I'm looking for something. Where is it? Suburban, something like that. Oh well. Let's just restock while I can, then we'll continue. I was looking to see if I had something else to carry with me, but I don't see it in the share bank. Given that that one's not really relevant for the long-term run, I'll just keep going with what I got. Yeah, I know I dodged all the financial issues. Like, I just dodged them, chat. Like, that was very fortunate. Like, before, like, crazy price increases or stuff like that in the US, I got through it all. I weaved under and over, like, everything. I did not have to worry about any of that stuff. Like, I even got my car, like, right before everything started going bad here. So I'm like, whew. I was looking at it, I was like, man, if I had waited even a month to get some of the, like, just the car, if I waited a month to get my car, the car went up in price by $8,000. I'm not joking. I double checked afterwards and I was like, whew, that is a relief. Don't want to deal with that. Yeah, because that was like, think about it, like a couple of years ago, that was when they had like a big electronic shortage and the demand for cars was so high. So all the prices went up for a few years. I don't even think they've gone all the way back down since then either, to be honest. So yeah, I was like, whew, dodge that bullet. Level 28, congratulations team. Normally I would play like a little game, but I'm having fun talking about my life, but not in a way that will dox me necessarily. But I will say from the standpoint of, yeah, doing those things with houses, I saved a lot of money even while I was in college because I just lived on campus. So again, because everything was paid for with scholarship, even like meal plan, I mean, I went there almost free. I mean, I think I had like Like, it was basically negligible, I'll put it that way. We're not even talking about thousands. So that set me up. Because I saved money from that, I was able to get houses before the madness that is, like, the past couple of years occurred as well. So just everything kind of lined up. And due to, like, the people that I worked with going into college, I had connections in the sense that I knew people that knew houses. So, for example, like, my range of acceptable housing was a lot larger than normal because I knew people that could be hired as, like, contractors, for example, to go into the house and make sure things are up to code, as an example. So that experience happened to help me. It just kind of lined up all the way through. I got a house for very cheap because it's like one of those ones. What is that organization called? The name is blanking on me. But basically, how to phrase it for people that don't know what I'm talking about. There's a... I don't remember the government entity. Essentially, when houses default, right? Let's say the person doesn't pay for their house. It'll potentially go up for auction because technically the local government owns the house and not the original people that had it. I got one of those and I fixed it up. So the price I paid for the house was like negligible because people didn't want to fix up the house. But like over 2 years, I fixed up the house with work of a little bit of family, but contractors. And yeah, I have like a pretty big house for super cheap. And I did not need to get any loans for it either. Since at that point I had been working, well, before I got the house, I was also working another 2 years. So I saved up about 1.5 years worth of salary so that I could then purchase a house because I was expecting it to be double, I'll put it that way, what I paid for the house. And I was like, oh. So again, that just kind of all worked out. It was all about the timing. But yeah, I definitely went with people that knew houses. So for example, when I was going around and touring, you know, the open houses in different cities and different towns, I went with the people that do that contracting work for a living because I wanted their like actual professional opinion with it. And so they did me a favor there. I definitely looked out there, and that's where I would say, like, you know, everything just happened to line up. So I dodged a couple of stinkers for sure. And I think that's where like there's a lot of hidden costs, like being able to identify like, you know, what things are immediately up to code or standard with electrical boxes, or if the house has illegal additions, which is something you have to worry about. And then potentially when you start looking into the property, like, is the fence actually where it should be? Who will contest those kinds of things? Just kind of things I wouldn't have thought about necessarily the first time I got a house versus like looking for an apartment. And then obviously them being able to identify things like if a place had electrical fires, what were the telltale signs, if there was like water damage. That's some of the stuff I kind of like figured out on my own, but to have somebody go through there and just kind of verify like, oh, that's caused by so-and-so, and this happens when that happens kind of things. My pool of houses was restricted quite well, I would say. So yeah, I ended up going for the auction. And then, yeah, I got the house. And then I also got lucky because no one really bid on it, which is another thing where it was like, it was just kind of like all those series of events. Like the price of the house could have been like easily double what it was, even though it was in like disrepair. But if you're willing to go there and chop down like all the bazillions of trees that had fallen over, were unkept in the yard, if you're willing to redo the plumbing, the electrical, then it's like, oh, what a deal. But again, that's just not like, it's not something you would normally do. And I don't recommend that unless you know people that can help you with that kind of stuff. So if you happen to be, you know, family members with them, or you happen to have worked for them, which for me, that's what happened. Yeah, I dodged a lot of that. I will say though, I thought it was kind of funny. I did. I don't know if that's maybe it's a bad thing, maybe it's a good thing. I technically brought up the price of the neighborhood. I felt kind of bad about that because the house was in like such disrepair that it was like literally worth almost nothing. but then it was like I repaired it, then it got assessed, and I'm like, oops, because I did see the other prices go up around me. So I guess that's a good and a bad thing. So sorry everybody that's looking to move in near me. I fixed up the eyesore of the house. So it got everything, Chad. It got the full treatment. It got insulation, windows replaced, doors replaced, new roof, driveway treatment, fixed the garage. Got basically everything. And it was done not all at once, too. So that way, you know, I could still pay off whatever I need to pay to fix. And then slowly work my way there. And it took about 2 years. I had the fortune of having a place to stay in the meantime. And then once that happened, I switched jobs. When I was able to finally move in. So right now, I just want something steady. Something I don't have to think about. So while I love video games, and I thought originally of being a game designer, I realized I just don't like the unsteadiness of it all. Like, yes, there is like the potential to go big, but there is a much larger potential to go bust. So around that time, after I got the new house, that's when I started streaming, where I'm like, I do like games, and I do like host games. I've done mods before for games, mostly like private mods, not like, oh, I'm secretly this big modder or whatever in a community. But like enough that I had my feet wet with those kinds of things. So I felt somewhat comfortable with technical. And yeah, just kind of picked it up from there. I'm not great with hardware though. That is one of my weaknesses. That's something where if I do need hardware stuff, we go other places. Yeah, so it's like I just needed a steady job with growth opportunity. And then if I need to make money, it's more like there are other options in parallel with the job that could be done. So I could put monies in like trusts or stocks or whatever if I really need the money. So some of that goes away. So like a portion of salary will go towards that. Then if you're, depending on what job you're working in the US, you might also get kind of the buy-in from the workplace for like the 401ks, etc. How did I learn all that? I was very bored. It's the honest statement. I wasn't really taught it. It was just kind of one of those things where it was like, I have nothing to do while at college sometimes. So I'm like, I'm just gonna study on some random topic and learn about it. So I know there wasn't like a really person or a go-to thing for that. Oh, not crypto? Yeah. I think from a philosophical standpoint, I couldn't support crypto. Technically, I could have been in on it. I had the option to do it and sell before it crashed. What about stocks, but instead play Magic? I mean, even when I have like things like, it's funny that HellCleave brings that up. Like if I really want to, I have things that have appreciated in price significantly. So I'm in a pretty good situation here. So I don't necessarily need chat to donate me money or anything. I'm fine. In fact, I usually give away like my tax return stuff to other streamers. So people are wondering how I donate. It's also knowing the tax system. I get quite a bit back from tax returns. So again, it's just kind of like you work your way forward. Yeah, because at minimum, like I'll give an easy example. If you contribute it to like a charity and you put it on your tax form, for example, you'll get money back for it depending on the amount put in. So it's kind of like you could just, ooh, Zuzu. You could kind of just donate for free. Like honestly, it's kind of magic that way. Oh, full tongue crystal. There we go. You have made that common mind in many ways. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I got very lucky with the timing of everything, because some of that is completely not in my control, like housing boom and busts, for example. And so that's not stuff like I predicted or I had people tell me about or anything like that. It was just, I got really lucky. This is what it came down to. Like, did I do the work for it? Did I work jobs? Yes. Did I get handed everything? No. But it's like, it's one of those things where it's a series of fortunate circumstances and also spending a lot of time trying to figure out what to do. And I'm not going to claim to be like a financial expert or advice person or whatever you want to call them. But yeah, that saved me a lot of money and time. So like if any of one of those things had not gone well, like had I not done well on tests, had I not applied for scholarships, like we would be talking more in like thousands that I would have been out potentially. Even things where like because I own a home during where I owned a home during the pandemic, I even got like rebates back on stuff like that. But it's like stuff I had to like really apply for. Did I put all my money in crypto? I looked at that and I went like, yeah, you could definitely make money in the short term as long as you don't get rug pulled. If you're willing to scam other people, you can make a lot of money. And I'm like, I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do that. Like it was within my option to do so. I chose not to. So right now I'm not like super thrilled with some of the investments, but it's all positive still. Yeah, because not a lot of people can say that they... Because, I mean, like, once you're behind in money, you're, like, always behind in money. That's just a fact. It's just one of those things where it's really hard to get out of the loop with those kinds of things. Like, if you start taking out loans, then you have to worry about, you know, interest and things like that, and then just all those kinds of things accumulate. So I managed to dodge basically all of it. So I was expecting to delay, for example, to go into college a year just so I could work one more year. Because I said to myself, I'm not going to go to college if I have to work and do college at the same time. I'm just like absolutely not interested at all. So I thought I was gonna have to work another year, for example, to save up enough for college and just take like a year break in between high school and college to make sure I had that money. But yeah, scholarships ended up saving me there. I'm just looking at the armor colors again. I do like them. They're becoming my two favorite very rapidly. Anyway, let's rebuff the team. Yeah. I don't really know if I talk about what I do off stream most of the time. I feel like I don't. As I said before, I don't usually get very personal with the stream. For reasons that I don't want to dox myself explicitly, but from the standpoint of, you know, things I do outside the stream, I do watch a lot of video game stuff. I love drama channel stuff. Don't consume it every day. I mostly like the cheaters get caught kind of stuff. Specifically, I don't care about spats so much between like Twitch chat people or whatever. That I don't care about. I just find it very interesting going through, especially from a technical standpoint, where people are talking about all the ways that they can assess a video game footage has been forged, like the audio stuff, the visuals, the things specific to the game. Like I might have mentioned this in a previous stream. I think my favorite example was like Super Meat Boy, where there's actually an animation that was global on a global timer. So between the screens, it would be in a certain position, and they use that to confirm that certain records were cheated. I find that stuff very interesting. You know, the level of depth people are willing to go to really understand their game and how it works. How to prove that the people did not get the legitimate records. So I find that stuff very interesting. I guess it's a true statement. I was trying to think if that was a true statement. Yeah, it's true. I did sponsor at least 2 video game tournaments. So I happen to be like into like the Soten community tournaments. I don't think so much last year, but probably 2 years prior, where I put up a significant portion of the prize pool. I've also hosted tournaments before, technically. Like back in college, I did host actually a few tournaments. But, well, host is a strong word. I was one of the people that was going around and making sure all the hardware was there, basically being the TO, I think was the term. But yeah. So mix of stuff. Like some of it was at college, some of it is just off stream. Like for example, people doing Symphony of the Night races. I put in a pretty big portion. As I said before, I don't really, well, I don't know if I talked about this before. I don't really spend a lot on myself. It's just one of those things where I have what I need. I'm not looking to get like really extravagant furniture. I'm not looking to own pets. I don't really have like quote unquote an expensive hobby. So from my perspective, I usually just, as I said before, support the communities. So I've given out to PSO, different people in PSO. I've given out to like Castlevania speedrunners. I've given out to other people. I've been like a direct sponsor of certain people before. I think the thing, like sometimes they're very minor. So just to be clear, we're not talking like thousands of dollars for the most part. But it's more the standpoint of like, I'll put money towards it and not like $5 or $10 like, oh, I contributed. Like a decent amount. I'll match like certain prize pool amounts if it doesn't go over a certain threshold, etc. Really need more local in real life events for gaming. Yeah, I was kind of going to transition that potentially into more kind of like game night style stuff on stream. So when I'm taking a break from PSO, I'm probably going to do an experiment with a couple of those. So I have a friend, Kirk the Impaler, who's also on stream, who has a lot of tabletop game knowledge. So I'm looking to get into some of those. I don't know if I'll ever do something like Magic on stream. I don't think I like where the meta is. Like, I watch Magic the Gathering videos every now and then, and I'm like, oh, just kind of sigh. It'd have to be Commander? Yeah, you're right. It would have to be. So, oh yeah, and that was another thing. So I'll give an example of, like, things that are just kind of funny in hindsight. So, like, my family is very much into eBay. Some people are, some people aren't. And they managed to pick up, like, I think for like $10. It was like something really light. It was like $10 for 1,000 Magic cards. And that was when I was like first heard of the game. eBay is still a thing, not at Amazon. Yeah, they don't. I think they use Amazon more now, but definitely around the college time, Amazon was not really a thing. Not as extreme as it is now. Yeah, my family still uses eBay, so they got the 1,000 cards as an example for $10. And I kid you not, there are cards in there that are today. If I were to sell them, because they're still not quite mint, but good. They're in good condition or above. Those cards sell for like 100 a card. Magic the Gathering is so crazy. I could not imagine buying cards today and like legitimate trading card values. Yeah, it had like all your classic Magic the Gathering cards. Like if you thought of things like, especially for older school players, your Cataclysms, your Wrath of Gods, your Cabal Coffers, your Gaia's Cradles, there were like multiples of those in that box they gave away. I mean, I'm gonna say they gave it away. I mean, they sold it for $10, so I don't know what you would call it at that point. So it's like one of those things. I could technically get back into it. I have relevant cards, just I don't have modern cards. I stopped somewhere around, what's it called? Champions of Kamigawa, specifically, I think was the set name. It's definitely Kamigawa, I'll put it that way. And that was before Planeswalkers were a thing. That's how long I've been playing Magic. I remember when I went into college, I remember getting a Planeswalker as like a free pack. LED. I don't know what that abbreviates to. Amazes me TCGs and retro games. Oh, Lion's Eye. Oh, Lion's Eye Diamond. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Oh yeah, that's pretty crazy. I was gonna say, I feel like that was like $400 when I last looked. I didn't realize how old school we were going with the card. I was like, they're trading LED lights? What's going on? But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I never got into that stuff. It's kind of like, I dabbled in it a little bit. I knew people that played Magic. And since I moved locations, I basically haven't played Magic. It did spawn like the desire to, I had a lot of fun deck making. I don't know if I had a lot of fun playing with the game necessarily, but like the theory crafting I very much enjoyed. And I think that carries over from when we play like our roguelike deck builder games. The time of just sitting there looking at a wall of cards and figuring out the synergies. I find that sometimes more interesting than actually playing the deck. Especially before they did the changes to Mulligan rule. The old Mulligan rule in Magic. Is not a fan. Would have loved getting rid of stuff with just one land. So yeah, it's definitely just kind of like, I don't know, as I said before, I don't have really expensive tastes at all. You can call me cheap if you want, but it's just like, I have enough. I'll spend money where it needs to be spent, which is like computer for streaming, chair to sit in said thing, a bed, like a good bed. Don't want to cheap out on those. Kitchen is fine, something like crazy fancy, but it's not like Stone Age either. So it's like the money is put in the more important places. More of it was spent on the entertainment. But other than that, yeah, I just don't really make many purchases. Like honestly, like in a month, it's mostly just groceries. Dango 42 is also a Star of Destiny. Nice. I think that's the first time that one got played. So it's like, yeah, I mean, like, where I spend money at this point is like, I might spend money on lunch versus cooking myself. Get luxury groceries. I do sometimes watch videos where people try those out. Like your like $1,000 apples or whatever. Yeah, it's just kind of like one of those things. And like how I have multiple PS3s to my right, which nobody can see. You'll just have to assume they're there. Like, I paid like nothing for them. It's like, even when it's stuff that I use on stream, it's like, I'll look for deals. I also don't really buy games unless it's on sale. So it's like, where am I gonna lose money at this point? Other than just, because like, I'll stream for like 40 hours, for example, and I'll like, okay, I got my money's worth. Got them to try PSO, nice. Oh, they didn't like it, that's a shame. Well, time to disown them, HellCleave, it's over. PSO is love. PSO is life. Good butter is worth it. I actually don't really cook with butter either. That was another thing I was talking with family about the other day. I'm like, I just don't really use it in that much. My preference is olive oil. It's not that I haven't cooked with butter before, but it's like, I'm also not like a top of the line chef. It's like, what do I usually use butter for? Grilled cheese. Maybe for paninis. On occasion, I've used it as like a mix with something, but it's very rare that I make those things. Yeah, I do a lot of pan-fried stuff. I'm working on ovens. Sweeten all is butter. Yeah, I'm kind of curious what meals people make with butter. Like, I know you could substitute it in some senses. I'm always kind of curious about it. We have a couple of viewers, aside from you, Apple Capo, that are also from Sweden. I'm always curious. Get out of here, Rampies. Cookie equals butter to me. Yeah, like, I don't eat brownies or cookies or stuff like that. I don't eat, like, dessert food for the most part. Like, I'll consider a treat to myself something like, massaman curry or something like that. But it's like, I don't know. I just don't usually go for desserts. The bump as I don't eat desserts. I still need to eat a little healthier. I think I definitely need to learn to cook more fish. That'll be my personal goal for this year. But only if it's like in season. When I live in hot places, olive oil. When I live in cold places, butter. Interesting. Yeah, I keep my meals pretty simple. Only cookies is your weakness. Checking the boxes. Anything interesting here? Looks like the answer is no. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Hold on, chat. See, it paid off finally. I got the photon drop from the box. There we go. There's proof of why I do that. +1 PD, chat. I did it. I proved why it's worth it. Got it. More tickets, nice. Master Shield for getting people to make their own sashimi. Interesting. Yeah, that was one of those things I'm trying to look into. Where I want to get like cheap food, but not necessarily like low quality. I almost did that again. It could even be for places that family will go to. My family likes going to like more kind of like fast foody places, which I'm not a fan of. But I'll give an example of like stupid stuff I'll look up because of them, because that where like I'm like, okay, how am I gonna get my money's worth out of going to a place like this? So I think the last thing I watched was on Chipotle as an example, because sometimes they go to places that have Chipotle. Crmzntears might dip for now. Oh, okay. Well, that's a shame. I guess we could get HellCleave up to hard mode, or very hard. Is there anybody else looking to level characters? Blkspidey saying butter for pie crust for like pot pie or something like that. Yeah, I don't really eat pot pie. I don't make a lot of things that are like infections or like pie trays or whatever. I know that one is more meat to it. You're looking to level Blkspidey? Sure, then we'll just restart. Tempted to download Blueburst, but I'm too afraid of getting addicted. Oh. Put away these music discs, I really don't need them. Okay. Well, if there's anybody else looking to hop in, just let me know. The intent is to help the stream out for levels. I prefer not to do rare monster hunts, to be honest. Don't worry, most people burn out anyways. That's also true. So if you got a character ready to go, Blkspidey, whatever level they are, we'll just help you level from there. I mean, I'm looking more for the rare enemy drops. I'm okay with getting more photon crystals. It's a shame that PSO 2 feels empty, says Apple Kappa. Yeah, I knew several people that played PSO 2. I don't think a single person I know from then is still playing. When you watch high-level gameplay, it feels like, wow. I think almost everybody bailed when it went to NGS or whatever it is. Yeah, what level is your character, Blkspidey? If you're not level 20, we'll remake the game. It's not like it takes you very long to get to that difficulty. Literally like 14 minutes. Oh, 37? That's perfect. Yeah, so the password is King, K-I-N-G. So feel free to join in. Yeah, we're in Foldra Block 2. We're the Block 2 bros. Some people go to Block 3, which is fair. But I just want to make sure I'm not taking up the public games where people are looking to hop in, hop out. Exactly, K-I-N-G. There we go. Welcome, Blkspidey. You're appropriately about the right level. So enjoy some power levels. I'm assuming nobody else wants to join. But if I'm mistaken in that assumption, please let me know. Okay, sorry about that. So we're all gonna gather at the warp. Oh, I'm gonna communicate with HellCleave. It's like dancing with bees. Block 1 is found. What? Parasitic Gene Flow? We'll do those eventually. I'm not in a rush with those. Gonna go to bed somewhere in the next hour. Thank you, and Parameter, for the good luck, but hopefully you do get rest. So Blkspidey, you'll need to use the console. It's on your left. We're kind of facing it. Oh. There you go. Mission start. The gate will open. Active Gafo emerge. Yeah, very hard mode is where people can start to carry, for sure. These things will slow down significantly. If you needed any equipment, Blkspidey, let me know. Put some Gafoes down. And now I should probably stack Gafoes. So I'm gonna go from the corner of the green and cast right about here. That's my, like, rough approximation of visual cues, so I line up with this lizard and kill them instantly. Yeah, that's what I want to see. Yeah, like, I played a little bit of PSO 2. I liked maybe, like, the story of episode 1 and 2 from PSO 2. I don't think I was a fan of episode 3, if I'm thinking of it correctly, where they went to the other planet. And then I was, like, furious with episode 4. I hated every facet of it, to the point I quit the game within about 2 weeks. I'm like, I don't like the levels, I don't like the gimmicks, I don't like the setting, I don't like the plot. I'm out. It's not why I played PSO. Yep. The Las Vegas area is one of the reasons I quit. I'm like, you know what? Why am I fighting a giant battleship Yamato or whatever? I give up. It's not the game I wanted to play. I'm just like, if I wanted to play this, this is what I would do. And I feel like they just kind of forgot why people wanted to play the game. Like, I didn't really play the game for the mecha battle thing or whatever. And they kept really hard pushing it in that episode, and I'm like, I really don't have fun with this. I came here to play my character as my character. I'm not here as like a digital avatar. I'm not in a VR game. I'm not in any of these things. And I'm like, wow, they could not have been more far removed from what interested me in PSO if they tried. So I'm like, I am so totally out of there. And I think that was kind of another thing where, like, as much as I had some fun with PSO 2 in the early episodes, I really did not like the sense that there was like a really large amount of people supporting you, which sounds kind of weird, but hear me out. The first PSO, you are on your own investigating, and you're not told what to do. You're given objectives. You're part of like the guild, etc., in order to go investigate some mysterious happening any given episode. And sometimes you'll interact with people that are involved with different organizations, and that's fine. But like, I didn't really go to play PSO to have a character go like, look out, that enemy's totally dangerous. I'm like, shut up. Like, just, can I mute the mics? Can I just tell them to just go away? I'm like, listen, I've killed this boss like 30 times. Go away. You offer no useful advice. I don't like you. And then I was gonna make a Persona joke, and then I remembered, no, they literally had Persona in PSO2. So I'm like, yeah, I don't need people on comms. Can we get that as a sound clip? You mean what? I don't even remember what I said. It came from the heart. Yeah, I was like, why am I watching some stupid dance event? Like, I just found myself doing it. I'm like, this is not my music at all. Like, not even remotely close. Yeah, I stopped somewhere shortly after the Persona concerts. I went to one out of curiosity, and then I'm like, it's gonna have to be a hard pass for me for the rest of the game. And then I didn't play much longer after that. Yeah, it's just like, just one of those things. I'm just like, it's just not at all what I'm interested in the game. You try PSO2? See, that's the thing. I feel like it's one of those things where it eventually just became PSO in name only. Like, it had some very loose connections, like some of the class names were somewhat similar. Some of the weapons kind of were the same, but like the play style and everything else is just so far removed. I mean, when I'm flying around in a giant mecha fighting a battleship piloted by somebody in some future version of the world, I'm like, but why? This didn't really click with me at all. Yeah, I just feel like they just lost sense of scope, and I feel like a lot of that, even if you somehow ignore how drastically different episode 4 was compared to everything else, even if you somehow ignore that mountain of thematic, plot, character, everything difference, I think a big issue is their balancing was garbage. Let's all be honest. Even if you enjoy the combat, that balancing, especially towards the tail end, was horrendously terrible. So I'm like, listen, if they don't want to playtest this, I'm not gonna go on as their playtester. I'm just like, listen, like, how many classes did they release where this new class just completely beat every other class and invalidated entire characters? How many times where they just released another episode or even just like part of an update and suddenly all of your equipment is completely useless? It was very jarring to play. And then it made me question why they even did certain things in the first place. HellCleave run it in circles. There we go. Wow, that took a while. That was weird. Rare Rappy, I'll kill you. Oh no, for sure. I thought it was interesting because I watched the show for the game before I played the game, funny enough. And I feel like the show captured what I was looking for in the game itself, and I'm like, where was this in the game? Where was any of this? This is the theme I was looking for. What happened? Disappointing. I want this Rappy so bad, chat. You have no idea. Come on. Add slot, nice. Get another one of you, why not? It's just kind of like one of those things. So they balanced out like the communication kind of thing that was like literally in like every single damn part of episode 1. With even in the show, they lose communication for a long period of time. It's kind of like people are literally cut off. So they have like a whole squad of people that they set up, I guess spoilers for the show itself, that look like they're going to be protagonists, and they start going through some of their backstory, and they kill every one of those damn characters. Like 2 episodes. They all die, Chad. It's down to just the protagonist. Literally everybody dies. Well, good luck, Kappa. Friend the hangover will not murder you. Drink water, Kappa. Drink water. So it was just kind of like the play on expectations where Yes, there were a lot of people. Yes, there were more than one set of hunters going into it. But I think even the show captured the desperation elements and like they're in this like impossibly like monstrous world that is endangering both their lives and potentially society on the whole. And that was captured so much better in the show thematically. I'm not going to say the show was better in all regards, but that was a big point that stuck with me, and I felt really disappointed. Normally, if you think about shows that are based on games, they're normally bad, and I'm like, I actually liked the first part of the show compared to the game. Like, it was no contest. Instead, it felt like I was going through kind of a really bland tutorial when I played the game version of it. Versus like witnessing all these like imagine like the comparison would have been like, imagine that the game sets you up with like characters like Kirik who are clearly like really good characters, but then they kill Kirik. Like there's still other characters that make it because they don't go on like that initial expedition. But like imagine like the difference in like tone and everything to see like this character that seems like they're going to be like this important mentor character and they just get offed within the first like 2 hours of the show. It was like that had much more of an impact to me than like the entirety of the game. And it's just kind of that is true and sad. I really wish the game had strayed away from the communications or at least let you do stuff on your own. I did not like being handheld as much as that game did, for sure. Another photon crystal. So there's the Oopsal photon crystals, which is why I like hard mode. But that's more what I was looking for with the game. I don't need it to be like super dark and gritty. But, you know, you need to kind of counterbalance. Yes, there's a lot of people. Nice level up, Blkspidey. Like, yes, there's a lot of people. But also acknowledge that a lot of these people just won't be the hero. So, like, the game kind of interested me with, like, the conspiracy on the inside kind of thing, like you're running through the ship. I thought that was somewhat interesting. But as I said before, big balance issues, I think, also took me out of it. And definitely by the time I got to episode 4, I'm like, okay, we raised the level cap by a lot, and nothing I have is relevant. And I'm not enjoying the story, I'm not enjoying the settings. It's like, why continue to play? So who knows? Maybe we'll definitely do 0. We'll definitely play Phantasy Star 0 at some point. Oh, where's Black? Oh, there's Blkspidey. So we'll definitely try like other PSO games in the future. I have only played 2 non-Phantasy Star Online games before. I've never played the RPGs for it. I've not played the more action-based ones for it. I'm kind of curious if that's more what I'm looking for. If any of those touch what I was hoping for. Now they're starting to get lightning resist. I can't just reson them. What a shame. I'm sure Blkspidey is enjoying all this beautiful XP. I'm sure it is much faster than doing episode 1. Gonna try PSU sooner or later. If you end up playing, I might join. I played it very briefly. I couldn't get over anime protag. I'm willing to give it another shot now that there's probably some quality of life changes in the game, etc. HellCleave now 39. Yeah, I think I mentioned this before on stream, but a big reason why I stopped with PSU was it didn't have split screen, and all I did was split screen back then. So I was like, oh. I was like one of those few people with the actual multi-tap for PlayStation 2. So I was like, I'm ready. I don't care if I need this accessory. I actually have it already. So I'm like, give me some 4-player. Oh, how the times have changed, chat. Guess the closest I come to that is kind of using Parsec or whatever to share my screen with people long distance. Yeah. Goodbye, Goron Detonator. I could use my technique menu to make this cleaner, I guess. I could practice that. Or revive Spidey. So close to finishing the quest. There we go. Easy clear. We'll be getting tickets for everybody participating. Just make sure to... Well, actually, I don't think you could avoid it. Never mind. 8K? That's not too far off. So we're already benefiting from rare enemy. I mean, I've gotten an ad slot and 2 photon crystals. Those are decent. I don't know if I would farm ad slots specifically, but photon crystals are nice. It's like getting more photon drops. Oh, yeah, I don't think I talked about what I mentioned before. I started with Chipotle, then I got distracted by chat. So let's circle around to my comment that I was saying earlier for saving money on stuff. So for example, apparently there's this big thing with Chipotle where instead of paying for a burrito, as an example, for the same price, more or less, in order to get more food for the same thing, it was a thing where, I don't know if the taco prices have changed much since I watched it, but essentially you would order a triple taco and get the tortilla on the side, or have your own tortilla, and it has more food than the burrito does. So people were doing that than buy the burrito. Just, there's your little fun fact. Because you could even stuff it like the burrito. You basically got a free crunchy shell and more content than the burrito had. So we'll go until HellCleave hits 40, and then we'll back out. Then we'll start the legitimate very hard mode, rare enemy hunts. So for people that want Ignition Cloak, your time is near. So let's spam that Gaffoe. Goodbye these waves of enemies. Witness the power of a fully leveled force. Devastate entire enemy waves. Goodbye. I'm gonna put out sets of Gaffoe. We'll see if they drop anything. So make sure to walk away so we could get these. Yeah, there we go. Oh, nope. Yeah, I want to make sure that they all get hit. There we go. So sadly, no materials. But if you want to go back and check, they could drop some interesting items. That lingering Gaffoe will hit them on wake up. So as long as people walk a certain distance away, we should be good. We might have a chance at Pazuzu before HellCleave levels. I'm not sure. It's like it's stuck on the terrain. Is on time. Yeah, if anybody has any other questions, if they want to talk about other topics, let me know. I try to be somewhat fair with the games I criticize. I do think, you know, there are positive aspects to games I don't like. So it's easy for me to talk about what's bad about a game. So PSO 2 was at least good enough that I played till episode 4. You could have a takeaway from that standpoint, as an example. Just didn't like with the direction they were heading, sadly. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I'll play another game like PSO in the future. Once I'm done. If I've collected all my rares in PSO, I don't know if I'll like fully retire. I might just be purely event only. But I definitely won't be as active after a while. Episode 6 was actually good. Did they leave the VR stuff behind? Are you no longer going to the moon or whatever the heck the plot was? $2K, pretty close. So we will get a couple more chances at Pazuzu here. Ooh, I wish they were actually coming towards me a bit more. That's kind of unfortunate. The zoo, for some reason, was not synced with them, so I couldn't use it to Rifoe and hit the other targets like I normally can. Not sure what caused him to fly so early. Normally, he's, like, really close to them, but he was, like, way far away. It's unfortunate. Blkspidey hit 41. Congratulations, Blkspidey. It's just kind of one of those things where, like, it gets good eventually, it's just not good enough for me anymore. I got to see a lot of series I like basically be created by people I felt like I didn't think they knew what they were doing, or they were chasing some fad that I was not interested in. See Final Fantasy 12 as an example. Oh, HellCleave leveled. Okay, so I'm gonna finish out to see if we get rare Dwarf on. That's literally it. Then I'm gonna slash lobby out of here. Where's this other zoo? He's at like max distance. Goodbye. Aw, no rare enemies. Okay, I'll courtesy clear the current wave, but then I'm gonna slash lobby out of here. And yeah, good enough. Alright, slash lobby. I have it set up to a shortcut on my controller with the chat shortcuts that you're able to do here. So just for people who are curious, you go into the chat menu, go to shortcut. We assign commands to immediately exit back to the lobby here. So rather than hitting space slash lobby enter, I hit shift F1. So that way we exit the quest. And that saves you a lot of time. Technically, you could also alt backspace to go back to the beginning, but that takes a bit longer. I only do that if I'm going to swap characters. There's still some AIs, but not really serious content. Interesting. So we'll wait on Blkspidey. Yeah, case in point, I'm back up to 10 tri-fluids. I had 6-6. Spent almost nothing. So we'll wait for Spidey. Let me put this away. While we wait, can I set up another command? Let's see, chat commands. Custom commands. This will work. Looks like we have Spidey. We'll give Spidey a moment. Do 10 and 10. Activate commands. Well, time to test it, I guess.
This is the Reaper's power.
There we go. There's Fennel. Look at his happy smile. Don't you want to be like Fennel, chat? Look how happy he is. Just happy to be there, chat. So we'll give Spidey a moment. Although I will say, though, I wouldn't worry too much about equipment. We're gonna hard carry. So we should just get going in a moment. Yeah, if you do need things like Disca Brave Mans or basic armors or stuff like that, we'll help out with that, I think, later. We have a lot of units we could also give away. Well, me more specifically than HellCleave. Where I'm like, if you want God Arm or God HP or whatever, like, they're meant to be given away at some point, so anybody could take those. Oh, you were picking up items as you played? Yeah, when we do this, we don't usually bother with items, but I guess if you're new, it's fine. Pick up some items. I wouldn't worry too much about the equipment quality, since we're not going to be in very hard mode for too long. Probably next couple of hours. Grinders. That's always a fun thing to pick up. I just leave them in my inventory when I play, if I'm leveling people, just so that I don't have to constantly go back to the bank. So I'll hold all my materials on me, since I'll pick them up repeatedly during the quest. I'm not looking to make money in very hard mode. If I'm gonna make money, it's gonna be an ultimate. Then I'll care a little more. So let's walk away from the Rappies. Ooh, a power material. I'm gonna go back for that. Okay, I gotta kill these since they got pulled. Use Refo Emerge for this. Something like this should work. HellCleave's approaching. Four slot perfect frame if people needed it. Apparently just dropped from something back there. Rid of these. Oh, you dropped it? Okay. I was like, I wasn't sure if I just missed a Rappy. It was like, I felt like it came pretty delayed. That makes more sense now. That is not the right. That is not the right merge. Let's try that again. Let's menu better this time. There we go. Ooh, Gafoi Merge just barely kills them in 2 casts, and I need 3 for Satellite Lizard. Unless I use Magical Piece, then I can kill them outright. So I just need like some handgun on the zoo. I think we should be good. Full of grants is there. Perfect. Nice level up. So funny enough, chat, our now most important enemy to see rare of is the Rappy. We want to see that rare Rappy. That is an Ignition Cloak. It gives bonus fire damage. If nothing else, the fire resistance is nice. Hello, random Trifluid. I can't pick you up, though. Let us discard 1 so I can pick up 2 and take that ratio. Okay, am I finally gonna be... Okay, there we go. Now I can finally hit the bird and them. There we go. Nope. I'm gonna go ahead and use the bird as like a lightning conductor to kill all the other enemies. Come on, there we go. Now I can perish. Nope. So put out some Gafoes. Both for this wave and the next wave. Just get a little more defense going for the team. And a couple of Grances, maybe a Barda will kill it. There we go. Oh. HellCleave found a Caduceus. Congratulations, HellCleave. Welcome to one of the ult rares. That's like basically a PD at HellCleave because it's part of the Clears deal set. Oh, rip HellCleave. I made him type. I killed him, chat. That was me. I'm the murderer. Is that what I think that is? Are you using the Lavis Cannon equivalency daggers? Don't recall what they're called offhand. Maybe it's like Lavis Blade or something. There we go. HellCleave confirmed. Just like, I'm like, wait a minute, that looks familiar. You have DF on you? Oh no. HellCleave is doing some serious leveling. The Dark Flow is here. It's like, I will not be disrespected, perish. Where is the Dwarfon? Oh, it's like over there. I'm hitting it with Gafoe, but I can't look. There we go. Okay, back to Rafoe merge. I probably should have left something for the Rappies. There we go. Rappy speak drop for me. I'm not really interested. I'm gonna leave it behind. I got my quota of 1 during the entire run. I don't need more at this point. I guess I could safety Gafoe. Oh, right. Did you need me to pick them up for you, HellCleave? I forgot to ask. I could go back for that one. I'm just used to not picking them up because I get tired of them. Oh, HellCleave getting the Photon Crystal. Look at HellCleave. There you go. Good job, HellCleave. Get that Photon Crystal. Try to buy them cheaper. Okay, let me go back and help you. I left 1 behind so far, but all the other ones, I don't really necessarily want anything for them. Ooh, I'm out of TP. That's unfortunate. Since HellCleave needs to make a lot of mags, potentially. Now that's HellCleave for making mags. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, seriously? I was gonna say, he died right as he got hit by that. Ooh, excuse me. Allergies are kicking up again for some reason. Goodbye, Zoo. I'm going back for the Rappy speak for HellCleave. The long journey. Nice photon drop. Congratulations. Random mine material. I absolutely want that. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, it's boxed in by stuff I can't pick up. Goodbye, one of my escape dolls that I don't need. Okay, so wait for everybody to group up, then I'll buff. Ooh, the LNK. HellCleave's got a gun. Look out, chat. Twin Blaze, Gatling Gun, Lavis Blade. What a combo. Dark Flow, apparently. HellCleave is just going to be berserking everything out of existence. How rude of them to interrupt my spells. Let's try this again. Poor satellite lizards. Time to stack on them. Goodbye. Your immunity to bullets do not phase me. Game over. No rare Rappies. This is always the room I'm concerned about if it's rare Rappy. I'm just gonna bank on it not being in this room, because inevitably something will run. I guess on the plus side, at least we could still get Ignition Cloak from them. If they do run. We just wouldn't be able to get things like presents and badges, from what I recall. Oops. Actually, HellCleave might have wanted to get injured there. Bye, Marissa's. I'm trying not to die, that's fair. I saw low HP. It was a habit. There we go. Another power material. That's kind of worth it. Rip HellCleave. Go ahead and nuke a couple of these enemies real quick. Heck yeah, they do a lot of damage. You know what I found interesting the other day? It was actually kind of a funny coincidence given a YouTube comment, but I was looking up out of curiosity level 80 Humar versus level 80 HuCast, because I was revisiting that because it had come up in a conversation where Ramarl, for example, is technically just stronger than Ramar for a lot of her levels. So I was comparing some of the other characters that were kind of similar. I thought it was interesting the Humar had more ATP, if I was looking at that correctly, at level 80 than the Qcast did, and also 7 more accuracy. Which I thought was funny, given how their stats end up. I guess it's more backloaded ATP. But anyway, there was a comment, I think, from... Oh, I didn't read it until today. Maybe it could have technically been yesterday. There was a comment on YouTube saying that they enjoyed Humar as a solo class. I thought that was very interesting. I just see HellCleave immediately stop running. He's like, no. Say it isn't so. Let's buff HellCleave. I mean, I do agree at least with some of the things that were put in this statement, where, like, Resta's there. Resta always helps. They do technically have debuffs, but I'm like, I mean, I see what they're saying. I think I agree to some extent where, you know, traditional mag builds, you're going to be building decks first. So characters with... Oh, we got a revive. So characters with naturally high ATP will benefit from the Dex Mag meta, where that's where you need to get to your stats. And, like, that point I fully agreed with. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I just don't also think that that really held true beyond the first couple of difficulties, unless you're, like, really grinding it out. I definitely don't agree by the time you get to Ultimate. But I was kind of thinking about that, because I was thinking more if I ever wanted to revisit the starting class discussion. But I just thought that was amusing. Meanwhile, on the page for the Humar, for example, in the Ephinea one, it's like, this class is recommended for people that are looking for a challenge. And I think I mostly agree with that statement. Them having Zalor does actually help significantly in Ultimate. I don't think it really benefits them that much in the lower difficulties, except against bosses. I just don't think it's, like, usually worth your time doing. Humar's Knife, you never plan on hitting higher levels. Yeah, it's kind of like... Oh, ran out of mates? Okay. It's just kind of one of those things where I'm like, even then, I still wouldn't pick the Humar in challenge mode. In, like, very similar scenarios where gear is limited. I don't know if my opinion would change more in casual play or not. But yeah, definitely getting into those high levels is just brutal. I think they do seem to have an early stat advantage, at least. So that much is true. They get more ATP and a little bit of Zalor. So I thought that was an interesting thing to revisit. Getting bodied by random fireball, please. Like, slightly too far forward. Blkspidey came back to life. Nice. Yeah, I cannot weave back and forth to heal people. I think team either needs to come where I am or figure something out. I can't do the dance because it leaves me out of the fireball range. I agree. I think traps are just too good. Oh, hello. Traps are just too nice. Even in lower difficulties. Like, maybe not in normal mode necessarily. Oh, you died. So maybe not necessarily in normal mode, but definitely by very hard. I mean, it's like, yeah, the accuracy difference, there is one between the Humar and the Qcast. But freeze traps, though. Team is getting absolutely slaughtered out here. RIP team. Another luck material. I want that in a moment. Reapply buffs to the team. I'm gonna pick up a luck material soon. Oh, teleporting enemy. Give me a little jump scare there. Yeah, I even think for, like, the scenario where you have just truly atrocious gear, even Confuse Trap really just cleans up certain waves. Just so much faster to play as them. I'm like, if the enemy's more powerful than you, then use the enemy against themselves. I might drop some healing for HellCleave after this. I should have some basic heals. Ooh, I didn't pull them quite right, but that's fine. Team help me with the rest. Okay, it's all zap time. I don't want Goron Detonator doing anything to the group. Goodbye. I'm gonna go ahead and Refoe the Marissa repeatedly. I'm gonna go ahead and heal the team. I'm gonna go ahead and grants, and then GG. Bonk. Alright, let's drop like a bazillion dimates for HellCleave. I even have stars. You know what, HellCleave? Have some stars and some, like, all my dimates. Ooh, HellCleave with that 5 HP. Levels matter, chat. Alright, so recommend don't go in front of me. Move away from the births. There you go. Because otherwise, if you're too close, they're not going to dive bomb, and they're going to cause a big problem. I'll even back up slightly just to make sure they dive bomb. Yeah, there we go. Let team clear these out. Couple of grants, we'll put them on their merry way. Ooh, HellCleave is too close, so we got the laser. That's fine. HellCleave moved out of laser range at least. I'm mashing that Gafoe chat. Yeah, the run will smooth out with hunters, probably closer to level 55-ish. Their ATP starts scaling pretty well. I guess the open question, chat. I have a video to make at some point for PSO. I'm not going to do it during my break. I need my break. But after break, are there topics that the team is looking for me to get into? I know it was requested, for example, for me to go over potentially some controller setup stuff for Joy-to-Key. So I would rather kind of knock out one of those before I tackle the ultimate item list again. Ultimate item list I could kind of do, not while I'm at work, but while I'm like on lunch break and stuff like that, where I can update the rates. I need like a PC to confirm the rates, because I'm just going to use the Ephinea chart, and that does not work well on mobile. So even though I have access to it on mobile, it's not useful. So it has to be one of the days that I'm at the house. But going through things like Joy-to-Key, for example, because I play literally only with controller, unless I'm naming the name of the game. Do I need anything? I got one die made. Yeah, that's good enough. 10,000 Miss Seta. You did it. Now you can afford to buy healing items. So I'll go ahead and make another game. If there's anybody that wants Ignition Cloak, feel free to hop in. Because these runs are for Ignition Cloak, officially. Actually, you know what? I don't need to go back to the bank for anything. I changed my mind. May need a better weapon or armor. Okay. After this, I'm going to bring in a random character, and I will just give you items. If you don't mind being given items, I have a lot to give away. So I'm assuming you have, like, literally nothing. We'll do it after this run. need you to go a little closer to the counter. Yeah, we'll probably take a small break after this one to get people set up. Because now at least you'll probably have levels, even if you don't have the mag. Yeah, I definitely don't... I'm not looking for anything to give away these. These are items that I've held because they were like either my old stuff that I used to use when I leveled, or it's just spare random equipment I got specifically for new players or people doing fresh characters. So they're not going to be like top shelf or like top of the line necessarily, but they'll get you through until you do your own hunts. But yeah, the character that's like pretty much explicitly just random items, so I could probably just make a quick game after this and trade it. Because the important thing is you just get levels, a little bit of levels first, so you can use some of the items. HellCleave slowly getting more ATP for Excalibur, for example. Or if you're playing Humar, technically, I don't really want to give away materials for free, because I do want to potentially trade those in, but materials do help out a lot for power, etc. Yeah, those Satellite Lizards need to be meleeed. Otherwise, the Pew Pew no longer works. Okay, soften them up, so now I can stack a Kafoi here. Nice. Goodbye. Level 45 already. Nice, nice. So yeah, the runs will just get easier and easier. I think a thing that helps, especially if you're looking to figure out what to wear, let's say this is not your first character. And let's say that you've been to hard mode or very hard mode. I think getting a secret gear or attribute wall is a perfect item to put on beginner hunters. Oh yeah, that's where, yeah, we were briefly touching about that Crmzntears. So yeah, I was talking about that at level 80, the Hue cast actually has less ATP still than the Humar, which I thought was amusing. I didn't know that before. I don't think it changes my opinion that much, but it is very interesting. They do have a hidden plus side that I will give them the shout out for. Yeah, we'll probably give Blkspidey some handguns. Probably just have like random melee weapons he could just keep. Materials, I think I would have to charge. I think at this point, I'm like, I do want some PD. The other stuff, I don't care. I need to declutter. So I just view it as dumping items. So like, for example, if Blkspidey wanted level 15 techniques, I'll literally just give them away. I don't care. If you want to pay it forward at some point, that's on you. But from the standpoint of making sure players are able to enjoy themselves solo, there's a big difference between playing like your Ramar, your Ramarl, your Hunural with level 20, level 15 techs versus like level 3. So even if you're taking a lot of damage from these enemies, being able to gel in them, for example, does help a lot with survival. I just won't be doing that since I'm DPS on this particular run. That zoo is hilariously not near anything. Why is it doing this? That is the furthest I've seen the zoo in any run that we've ever done. That was crazy, chat. It was like off screen. Does funny things, I guess. I'm gonna do that to stop the dot bombs. Ooh, look at that stun lock. That was a juicy stun lock. Juicy. He'll HellCleave a little bit, save him some mats. HellCleave just straight up bullying them with Twin Blaze. What a meanie. So yeah, we're just gonna spam some Gavoe here. In fact, I'm gonna get a little closer to make sure I double hit the Rappies. Whew. Level 46, congratulations. So yeah, I have like 2 different characters I could potentially rotate into. One character is weapons, one character is more armors and units. But yeah, we'll definitely get Blkspidey geared up. I'm thinking like, probably like a God Arm, God HP, God Power combo would be pretty sufficient and feeling a lot more powerful with the Hunter. And that will open up things like Disca Brave Man to do some damage, which is a pretty solid thing. Might have Aristas for pistols. They're a pretty common drop in hard mode. I might have a couple just laying around. Those are not like endgame by any definition, but they'll definitely carry you. Nice photon drop, congratulations. What else could I draw? I might have a sorted frame. I don't know if I have many frames, but on the plus side, if I give you something like a God ability, that technically gives defense too. The only thing you really need is a 4-slot armor. The rest you'll kind of pick up. Like, honestly, basic shields is probably good enough here. And you'll eventually level to be able to use what you pick up here. So those are guaranteed at some point. That was rude of them to interrupt my fireball like that. How rude. Did I really get hit by the dwarf on there? That sucks. I was like 1 step too close. Yeah, that messed me up. I'm supposed to stop a little in front of the dwarf on, but I guess I got too close. Let me back up, since that means I'm too far forward in general. You out of here. Yeah, I'm definitely too far forward. Let's back up slightly. We're gonna use Rifoi here to stop them from lasering the group, but the group will probably still have to dodge some lasers. Rip HellCleave. So I recommend the team back up just a little bit. Team's definitely very aggressive at the moment. That Dorfon is going to be a problem. Yeah, now team can just murder the Dorfon. Rip team. Let's go ahead and Gafoi our brains out for a little bit. Nice, nice. A couple of materials that definitely don't want to give up. Well, I'm going to give up that evade material. That I'm not super thrilled about. But we'll definitely take the tri-fluid so I don't have to go back to the shop. And then I'm going to pick up this dye fluid because it's on the way. Pick up that... Oh, was that the power material all the way out there? I don't think that was worth me going back for, but that's fine. We already did it. I will pick up that tri-fluid though, so we go tri-fluid positive. We'll move forward. So that is mine. Yeah, so you can see, like, so far, this character's picked up 7 power materials, 2 mine, 3 defense, 3 luck. Add slap, photon drop, photon crystals. So it's, like, not a bad haul, given the difficulty. I'll take that for sure. We'll reapply buffs to the team. Yeah, sadly, we just don't have the 4th player today. But, it's fine. We'll make do. Easy clears. Yeah, definitely another force, or even potentially a ranger. Definitely speeds it up a little. Goodbye, satellite lizards. HellCleave stacking Gafoi as well. Nice. Rip Rappies. Team is level 46, is slowly climbing up. The levels will start to slow down around this point, sadly. They get very slow at level 70. So we'll see how close we get them to 80. The last little push might wait for the future. But at least this saves a lot of time, because this enables you to wear things like Excalibur, gives you decent armor choices. Things like Attribute Wall and Secret Gear, I think you could get between 30 and 40 for equipability. So they're already at least past that point if they really need it. Definitely doing just like early stuff in episode 1 or even TTF is honestly not that bad. Once they get to like 60. Rip HellCleave. A couple more Defoes, mostly for the Rappies rather than for damage. Another Photon Drop, nice. Rip Blkspidey. And revive Blkspidey, save himself Escape Doll. The game is not very kind to hunters looking to level, so anytime you're in melee with them, you just kind of die. Is somebody using demons? What is this? Rip Girdavulu. That cheeky Hugh cast taking advantage of the no penalty. Saw that. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, demons, you're too powerful. Switch back into this. Rip the enemies. Focus on these guys first because they're the only ones likely to damage the team. The team really should not be hit by satellite lizards for the most part. Actually, you know what, now that I think about it, I think I actually don't have that many heavenly battles left. I might have to legitimately farm them at some point to give to new players. I don't want to buy them. Buying them would not be worth it because I'm just giving them away. But it's been a while since I played Red ID, because I think that's where I got all of mine. I think I might have just one for Blkspidey when I think about it, because I was getting low. Because I gave away like 7 or 8 across like a year. And it's not something I normally pick up. We'll buff Blkspidey once Blkspidey gets over here. But right now I'm going to focus on the damage here. What's the beat time? 195. It's getting close to even beat. So if you want a pew pew laser, you're almost done. Warren. Let's buff the team. Looking to hop in for pew pew lasering. At least I could heal the team easily there. Nice, nice. You got some time. Yeah, I'm not in any super rush. Funny enough, I think I'll do more rare enemy hunts when it's actually Valentine's Day. Because if the rare enemy does appear, at least I have an increased chance of getting the item. So reminder, Valentine's Day, the week prior to Valentine's Day, and the week after is about the range of the event. Unless they forget, like they did that one year, which was hilarious, by the way. That results in some really big rare drop-ups. Those are going to be the days that we focus on PGF and Red Ring for the group. So if you're looking for those true endgame items, I promise we will do many days of that on stream. It just won't be until the next event. So I definitely want more Red Ring. And then having more PGF for people playing Hunter, it's not as hard to pick up. We'll probably do what HellCleave suggested, because I don't need Gal Griffin Wing anymore, and Zamba's nice, but I've literally never seen it drop for me ever. I don't even think I've gotten it all zeroed one. So rip Zamba. We might just use Yellow ID into RT, so that way we could get a Galatine, which is a very strong sword, while also still going for Parasitic Gene Flow, and I think also technically Zamba. Rip Zamba though, chat. It's one of those things where like I probably should have seen it statistically, but it hasn't appeared. I've officially gotten infinity more Parasitic Gene Flow over one Gal Griffin Wing drop. It's so sad. One day, chat, I will see what Zamba looks like. I'm setting my bar real low. I just want to see Zamba. It doesn't even have to roll well. I just want to know it exists for me as a player. I haven't seen it on any episode 2 quests I've ever done, and I've done a lot of seabed. And I've done a lot of seabed with box runs on different IDs too. Like Zamba, please. I've at least seen Yun Chang. I know that's real. Please stop hitting me with freeze. Please stop. Mr. Freeze is not Mr. Frozen. Get out of here. Stop it. Did you iframe my Rafoi? That is so obnoxious. Perish, Gertabulu. I'm shaking my head. That iframe was ridiculous. I really don't need scape dolls. I'm just gonna drop one arbitrarily back here because I want HP material. Dye fluid. Heal the teams, mostly just me. Go forward. Yeah, you got about 2 beats before even beat for people interested in hopping in. Not necessarily in my game, but just for pod in general. There's your reminder. You're 198 currently. Level 48 and level 47 respectively. So levels are getting up there. Slowly but surely. Still no rare rappies. Come on, rare raid. Prove you're worthwhile in this difficulty. Yeah, one downside to playing the Humar is that your MSC is kind of bad. So if you're playing hard areas, Resta doesn't actually help you, because you don't heal enough between getting hit. There's a couple characters that have that problem. Ramar is one of them, Humar is one of them. But their heal is just so bad. It's useful when, like, there's a lot of players, you could get away with it, don't get me wrong, but it's definitely very unforgiving in multiplayer. There we go. I think that's also worth stating, since we're talking about the pros and cons between characters. I would 100% rather be Hugh Castle multiplayer over Humar, no question. I will pick up those moon atomizers in a second. I just need to drop that to pick that up. We had a series of items blocking me from what I was looking for. Don't have room for Tri-Grinder, that's fine. Pick up another star atomizer, sure. You are 1 beat away from even beating. Let me just feed star atomizers to my mag. Yeah, that seems fair. Wall check. And wall check. Oh, nothing of interest. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna switch characters. Let's upgrade Blkspidey. C-Bank. I always type in 99. I don't ever feel like learning what it's called. Just like, I'm like, I have faith it'll put me at the C-Bank I want to be at. That's all I have. Listen, counting is for people that care. So all I want is my last character bank, which makes trading very easy. I'm gonna start with this character, and then check my other character. So let's go ahead and make a game for Spidey to join, and we're gonna just give whatever this character has that seems useful for hunters. I need to free up slots anyway. I view this as a blessing that I finally get to give these away. So let's go ahead and make a game. I'll make it in episode 2. I'll call the game Ziggy. Password will be King. It'll be on normal since this character's level 1. Oh, is it time for the Humar? Is it male hunter or something? Of course it is. Oh, it's close. It's hunter human. So close. Anyway, let's go take some items out. Give you like a 25 hit Jaya because it's funny. Bug. 30 hit to skip Brave Man. There's the Varista. Could give like a Vice with hit. Why not? Soul Eater. Do I want to give away a Soul Eater? If you give away a Gatling gun, that would be funny. How badly do I need my red sabers? Meteor Cudgel. Monkey King Bar. Why not? 30 hit red partisan, sure. An all zeroed Yunchang, why not? So many of these damn guns. I'm tired of these damn guns. Ugh, whatever. One heavenly battle. So I think my other units are on the other character. So we're gonna go ahead and just dump. I will rejoin this game. Give him one since the ray gun. I gave him a barista. I guess I could give it away. That's fair enough. We give away a charge item. Where's my wall of unusable items? Is it not sorted in normal order? Didn't think about that until just now. There it is. Does it matter which one, HellCleave? I mean, I'm gonna give away the mech gun one because I apparently don't have the other one. But anyway, enjoy the charge gun. That's actually pretty good. It's not as good as like a 50 hit. Yeah, I don't think it super matters which is which. So I'm gonna switch characters. But that'll be a lot of equipment. That Yunchang is actually really good. It just doesn't unfortunately come with any hit, so you can't sacrifice with it, but it is just a raw ATP beat stick at the end of the day. Barista's pretty good. That carries you normally to ultimate with the pistol, so if you want to use that on other characters, for example. I believe I brought that up in my Pauper's Guide. If it came with hit percentage, it would actually be silly. So let's go ahead and join the same game that Blkspidey is in. Just bring in another character. There we go. Now I can actually hold more items. Let's see. I think I gave him a 30 hit Disca. I'm not gonna worry about that. Spidey, do you use any rangers? I have like demons, but they're not available for what's it called? Oh, Hell Ray Gun. Let's get that away. A couple of these for the future. I gave away an LNK already. King Bar. I don't remember if I gave that away or if I skipped it. Sashi. They're so nice. I have so many of those. Oh, I got a Force Slaughter. I think you're in luck. You're level 48. Oh, you got real lucky. I got a Force Slaughter. I wasn't sure if I got rid of them or not. I think some of these are components, so I don't think I'm going to give those away necessarily. Oh, you created it a day ago? Why don't I give a Yada Mirror away? That's a future upgrade. Let's give away a God Arm, a God HP, double God ability. I think that's good. Give away a Cure Paralysis. Oh, there are more Heavenly Battles here. Okay, I was worried I was out, because I only remember the other character having them. Do I not have any other powers? Done for more later. Well, enjoy. I'll put the armor over here, since that should allow you to use stuff immediately. So you have some of this to look forward to. So you have a 4-slot armor of about your level. You lucked out on that one, because I thought I'd sold them, but I guess I put them on this character. Is there anything this character can now hold? I have way too many Heavenly Mons, so I'm gonna put at least one in here. How often do I usually use Heavenly Power? Not that much. I might put some away here. I think the rest is probably fine. I want to trim a little bit since I'm here. Oh, I could put on the, what's it called? Stark Race. I don't need that. You keep the ultimate frame. Handgun should go to the other character. This is probably good enough for now. Okay, so that should be enough assorted random items. Hopefully you can use some of those. I gave some units that will help boost your stats. You have a 4-slot armor. You have God Arm to help with accuracy, because that's the big issue with Humar. You have a lot of base ATP from levels. You just can't hit anything. So God Arm will help a lot with that. 15% more accuracy on the first swing, and then potentially I think like 23 or 24 on the later swings. I forget the exact percentage. But either way, being able to hit potentially a quarter of the time more often is kind of huge. So that means your power attacks are just way more consistent. And you've got HP to be safer, or just got ability if you feel like you're already tanky enough, and just looking for just maybe some light defense mixed with luck for crit, or raw ATP for damage. So just solid units overall. And I think that's it. Well, actually, I could bring up some level 15 techniques for the future. I'm sure I have a few. Then we'll proceed. So yeah, that's now gonna free up like 30 slots on each character. That's kind of big. So I'm glad I finally got to give away some of these items. That all zeroed Yunchang, by the way, chat, I'm pretty sure it was not from a episode 2 drop. It was from me gambling by accident and selecting the wrong amount. I'm pretty sure. Uh-oh, PSO, what happened? What do you mean connection in progress? PSO! I'm gonna close it. Oh, no, it got through. Sometimes it just gets hung, I've noticed. It hasn't happened... It didn't happen very much during the event, but it did happen, like, just prior to the event. Ooh, it's, like, struggling to get in there. Weird. Yeah, I don't see any frame drops, so I don't think it's internet, at least on my side. So let's go ahead and join one last time for techniques. Oops. That would have been awkward if I joined that other game with a level 1 character. Like, what are you doing? Yeah. Okay. So let's see if we have some 15s to give away and make life a little easier. Give away an Anti, Gafoe, Barda, Gabarda, Rabarda, Gazan, Razan, Galen, Zalor, Sidiota Ranger. I'll just give you these for the future. It's fine. Oh, so these are the only 15s I got. If you need to borrow a mind mag to learn, let me know. I'll go back to the other character. So once you learn the technique, you don't need the MST to use it anymore. So it's just free upgrades as long as you could get it. That's why a lot of people, even if they're not playing Force, will end up with a mind mag just because you could shortcut learning the techniques. So being able to start level 1 with level 20 shifter, for example, is a pretty huge start when you go to make another character. So yep, that should help. So let's go back to leveling. So I'm gonna go ahead and leave. I'm gonna make a new game with the new character. Yeah, I gave away some handguns, a mix, to make life a lot easier. That is not the right C bank. Whoops. I realized just now I entered 2. That was not correct. I need to enter 4. I was thinking of my ult force for a moment, and I'm like, wait a minute. That's not the bank I actually want to go there. Want to go to, I mean. Okay, so we've given away some basic techs, and we'll go back to helping people level, I guess. Sorry about the delay. Yeah, for people that aren't aware, I don't normally trade very often. You will not see my name very often in the trade list at all. Only if I'm really desperate will I go to it. HellCleave is kind of my intermediate, my go-to, the middleman for a lot of these things. Thank you, HellCleave, for helping arrange some things. Let's go back to very hard mode. So come join us, Blkspidey. Yeah, it should be fun. I'll dance with HellCleave. And I'll do angry stomps. Oh, speaking of which... HellCleave cheering, nice, nice. So if there's anybody that wants to hop in for Ignition Cloak, now would be the time. A actually meta run to do while leveling other players. We got our blue ID. No problem, Blkspidey. I had a feeling you were taking a small break. Crmzntears saying they'll be right there. Sure thing. I was gonna say, so even for people that aren't looking to level to 80, 2 Photon Crystal chances, a potential Jaya even if low hit percentage, and that Ignition Cloak, and potentially Heaven Striker Coat. All decent things to get for people looking to take it to another level. So we've now entered even beat. So Crmzntears was asking earlier what beat it was, with the intent that presumably they'll be bringing in a raw Marl with Heaven Striker. So we'll see a lot of pew-pew lasers potentially. So we'll give them another moment or so to join. Hopefully everybody out there is having a good time today. Crmzntears says indeed. Nice, nice. I was gonna say that if you came in with Heaven Punisher, I'd be like, oh no. The flex. But yeah, I'm just glad those units are now going to people that need them. So we've had the... I think those gods stuff were what I used to originally get to level 80. I'm pretty sure. So those were one of my last original items that hasn't been upgraded at this point. So it's now in a good home. Willow's now here. Ooh, level 53. Good level to join as well. Ooh, HellCleave with the... Ooh, how do you do the twirl HellCleave? Teach me which emote combo that is. I tried to guess. Alt Y. Ah. I was thinking Alt T for twirl. Twirl. I still like Angry Stump though. You'll be used well and will cycle my old gear to those helping. Exactly. Just pass it forward. Because eventually that gear will not be useful to you. And then it'll be useful to new players. But yeah, having a 4-slot armor with God abilities, God arms. Good position. God HP if you need to survive Dwarf onset damage or something. But otherwise that extra ATP and luck combo, pretty strong. Being able to crit more often is always nice. Yeah, we end up with spare god abilities from gambling mostly, going for 3 seals, but I picked up a couple in actual hunts. Not on purpose, it's just they kind of happen. Sometimes they just kind of happen. Okay, so let's go back to maximum attack B. So the clear speed should be significantly improved, because 1, we have another player, 2, upgrades. Mon Rare Rappy. That's all I'm hoping for. I don't need like a ton of Ignition Cloaks, but it would be nice. Just to keep one in my spare bank and then swap it in if I'm doing specific runs. Oh, is that a Yunchang? Big ol' spears here. Oh, here we go. The Pew Pew Laser has begun. Rip everything near us. Pew Pew Laser too strong. I'm assuming based off the soundtrack things that it's playing, it's near the end again. all the victory music. See, just see, every enemy clears a victory. That's all the music is trying to tell us right now. Unfortunately, it was out of range. Rip those potential materials. But yeah, we'll explain for people that may be catching it for the first time, or just people that happen to catch the VOD later, or something like that. So there's a lot of items that definitely help new players. They don't necessarily need to be crazy rolls. They could just be useful as is. So for example, getting any kind of 4 slot, regardless of the level of it, is just useful to take on any take on any units. So God ability gives 20 to all stats, and I believe 2 ATA. We have God Arm, which I believe is 15 ATA, which all help with landing your hits. So stacking those up, you have potentially a 19% chance on your first swing of hitting, which is good because most of the time, especially as a new player with a new mag, you're not going to be hitting power attacks all that often, and definitely not hitting special attack basically ever. However, if you end up with weapons with hit percentage, and you come in with potentially a leveled mag, some of those things are mitigated. So for example, we gave away a handgun, or more than one handgun, that had a pretty powerful special on it, but most importantly, it came with a hit percentage. So for example, we gave away the charge handgun, which as ATP increases will end up being a pretty solid damage dealer, and potentially will end up being used on bosses like Falls, where you can't multi-hit the boss. Oops, I wasn't sure if HellCleave wanted healing there. I should have asked. Congeal Cloak. Not bad. I actually like that for some runs. Only some. Although, I think I found more uses for Tempest Cloak in solo, where it actually makes a difference. In particular, when I was doing those horrendous CF1 resets, where Tempest Cloak actually saves so much time. Okay, you still can't DF yet. Yeah, I wasn't sure. HellCleave is like, soon, TM. Oh, needed 5 more damage on Gazan. That's so sad. Whatever. TJS coming up? Oh no. We're gonna see the Explosive Laser light show. A different variety from Darkflow. But in any case, sidetrack. So yeah, so 4 slot armor, if you end up getting units, ends up being kind of a big pick-me-up. Heavenly Battle is like a pretty much must-have, must-use as soon as you get it. It's gonna be on you forever. Everybody getting Congeal Cloaks. VP on lower levels also get, yeah, that's true. You're getting that Photon Blast gauge by getting smacked in the face, so much easier to consume it. So from there, Heavenly Battle is, I believe, offhand 40% attack speed boost. It's a significant increase over God Battle, which I believe is 20%. So being able to attack 40% faster is just a lot more DPS. That will also start opening up routes where your combos will be much safer, in addition to actually being able to damage. So being able to do that, like for example, a typical setup for characters once they have a proper mag will be like Heavenly Battle plus maybe a God ability, a Heavenly ability, Centurion, etc. But then they'll have 1 or 2 things like an arms. If it's not Heavenly Arms, it could be God Arm. If we're feeling extra luxurious, it could be Adepts for accuracy. So accuracy is just kind of one of the most important stats, but you do need some numbers to back it up. So that's where people try to compensate that particular number back up with just materials and mag levels. Another 4 slot armor, I might pick it up for a future player. Wherever it dropped. Rip team, my bad. I got distracted by Shiny. How did that? Oh, whatever, it's fun. I could drop my other Scape doll. I don't really need to wear them on this character. Especially not with the run we're doing. Where did the armor drop? Was it this one? No. I'm confused. I thought I checked that one over there, unless it's this. No? Oh, it's the hybrid. Oh, is it in there? No, it's not in there. Where is this armor? Okay, you got me, game. I don't know where it is. I wanted to pick it up, but I don't see it. Unless it's stacked. Or it's this one. It dropped not that long ago. That's why I'm confused. Whatever. Well, I was gonna come back for the mine material. Oh, there it is. Didn't realize it dropped that far away. So anyway, we'll give that away to new players in case they come in at mid-level. Let's go back to buffing the team again. Sorry about that detour. Back to Shifter. For the team's sake, I'm just gonna debuff. Then I'm gonna go right back to Gafoi spam. Make sure my Gafoi merch is back on for a little bit. I guess we could get in some good practice menuing. Gotta improve our own force level gameplay. HellCleave with the casual Heavenly Arms. We were just talking about you, Heavenly Arms. I'm glad you made a cameo in today's session. Just don't mind HellCleave, just getting another free 25 accuracy. Ooh, dropping the Heavenly Arms. Ooh. Whoever got that, congratulations. If I were to pick it up, it would just go out anyway. So it's probably for the best that somebody here got it. So presumably Blkspidey or Willow will get it, / Crmzntears. Me, I don't... Whoever, honestly. Oh, you're trying to give it to Blkspidey? Or Blkspidey, excuse me. That's very kind of HellCleave. That is a big improvement over God Arm. It's 10 accuracy more. Nothing stops you from having both, though. As I said before, accuracy is usually the #1 goal as you go into higher difficulties. Accuracy allows you to use things like that charge handgun for damage. We also gave away, for example, a sniper that can potentially demons. So that will help with some of the harder areas. You might not use it right away, and it's fine what it is. Actually, I don't remember if I gave away a hell handgun or something like that. I probably should check again before the end of the stream. But things like hell, getting hell with hit percentage is important. So if you manage to snag that, and then you maybe pick up a V501 or V502 from trades, because those are a little hard to hunt when you're first starting, but they're not ultra expensive either. That will potentially allow you to land status ailments more consistently. So if you're looking, for example, that arrest ray gun, causing paralysis on annoying enemies like Gertabulu. If you're just looking to burst damage enemies like Gertabulu as you get to higher difficulties, being able to demon them is pretty important. Ideally, though, I think my new favorite item to recommend to players, I think it's just going to be Slicer Fanatic. Especially once you know the glitch. It's so good. It's not always going to be better outside of episode 4, but man, just love it, chat. Just love it. The multi-hit on Gertabulu is just, Well, speaking of which, back to Rotfoe merch. Speaking of which, let's get used to using proper menus again in a little bit. Not right now, though. I'm in my comfort zone of text. I gotta get used to quick menuing after taking a break. Nice level. So I guess, where is my Rotfoe? Is it still at the bottom? Okay, it's at the bottom. I need to also compare, because some characters don't have a corrected list. So for example, I could do this repeatedly for fast casting. That is basically as fast as possible Rotfoe. As long as I don't whiff it like that, we should be good. Oh, he lived. It's annoying. Oops, panic menu. There we go. Haven't decided if that's where I like my Razand. Still kind of feeling out good positions for it. Rotfoe feels fine. Gazan feels fine. Other two... I guess since I'm standing up from a fireball hit, there's no reason to not quick menu that. Yeah, like, Rabarda is fine. It's, like, easy enough to access. So yeah, I got a lot of practice to do to kind of step up my gameplay. But that's my goal. Just, you know, I'm playing it pretty casual, but I do think it's important to try a little harder if I'm streaming, because I feel like some people will see me and go, oh, this is the optimal setup. I'm like, no. So, we're trying to be honest about it. We're not going to brag. We're just like, I got a lot to improve. I'm trying to sort in more merge swapping. That was last year's goal, is to focus on merge swapping. So that way I could get a nice rhythm to it. We're sort of learning waves for some rooms, sort of. Depends on how hardcore I want to grind out a quest. But I think in particular, I don't know if I care for it as much on the Phonumen, but man, oh man, doing the fast tech with the female forces has led to a lot more consistency. Minori has found Frozen Shooter with hit. Nice. 30 hit. Congratulations to them. I'm gonna do this to kind of chip out the Gertabulu. Yeah. Heaven Striker Coat. Look at HellCleave getting mag feeding parts as he plays. What a cheater. Oh, I just want the Moon Atomizer. That is the downside when you're out of space. It's not worth me menuing for it. Saw 50 hit Frozen Shooter yesterday. HellCleave saying, I don't know if I want to make another one. Oh, Rare Rappy. Where is it? There it is. Priority. Here it is, chat. Hold on. The thing I'm waiting for. You will die, Del Rappy. Perish in flames. I'm coming back to you. Chat, guard that with your life. Make sure it doesn't escape. In fact, it's more important than player life right now. I'm gonna stand so my Gafoi should hit it, in case it decides it wants to do something. Come on, Ignition Cloak. Gotta be coming up soon. Nice level ups. Nah, nothing. Looks like nothing for me. Unfortunate. Congratulations to anybody that did get it, though. I'm off by just like a little bit of TP. That's so sad. So, like, here's an example where I could get into a good loop. I don't like it as much when I'm low on TP, because I lock myself out of items when I go on that menu. But if I'm doing my normal inputs, I could kind of choose. Oh wait, we're only an hour, 50 minutes in the soundtrack? Oh, I thought we were like done with it. Never mind. It just played all the victory music midway through, I guess. Let's go ahead and do the box check. So I don't care if the team has already checked them manually. We do one zap. We come over here. We do 2 zaps. No photon drops. Sadness. I wonder how many tickets I have. $218. Is the limit 255? That's usually a limit of bites. I feel like I'm gonna get close to capping out. Laser is cheap but still satisfying. Yeah, Heaven Striker definitely brought to my attention a new way to enjoy the game. Where my raw moral went from like not super used to ooh, even beat galore. Let's go. Like she did what she needed to do. She got me those annoying hunt items before I had any gear. I mean, she did solo tower and got P502, so she put in the work, chat. Let me be real clear. And she did that without using demons, by the way, because I didn't even have demons at the point. I didn't even have Bringer's Rifle. I had, like, legit nothing when I did those runs. She did it. Thank you, Zalora, for making that not completely insufferable. But yeah, now we have just a much better tier of items overall. She had Frozen Shooter in a dream. You know what? I don't even remember. I don't even think I had Spread Needle before I got V502. Which is a really sad statement, but I think that did happen. So I just didn't want to do Ruins for the longest time because she felt kind of undergeared. And I'm like, I only have to kill a handful of tower enemies. Maybe I'll do tower. And so when she was like 130-ish, she did tower. Where I didn't really like clears with Ruins at that time because I didn't have like no Baran's launcher. My charge arm was like 25 hits, so it like barely hit, and she's obviously not doubling up on like Heavenly Arms and stuff like that. Oops, speaking of which, bad player. Go back to Gafo Emerge. I mean, technically I could magical piece them, I guess. Whatever. We're gonna put out another Gafoe. We're gonna walk away. Okay, my only visual cue is I kind of go off of this corner and then I make it disappear from the screen and then I'll be roughly there. Yeah, that's about where I want to be. So I gotta take like a small mini step to the left. It's like not the best visual cue, but it's something. Well, congratulations on the Photon Crystal. And at least here, if I magical piece, I mean, I'm gonna Gazan, so this is still useful. Zap. Rip HellCleave. Let's revive HellCleave. Switch to Rabarda. Gotta expedite it slightly. Here, they're gonna do it and still ran into it. Poor HellCleave. Anyway, back to Gafo Emerge, and I guess magical piece to make it do more damage, I guess. I'm gonna do a slightly off-centered Gafoe to kill the satellite lizards. Assuming team will get the rest. Photon Crystal, congratulations. Oh, Pew Pew Laser, I can actually stack Gafoe safer here. So chat damage is starting to look real. So I don't need to, like, babysit every kill as much. But good to see the team leveling up in terms of ATP. Although I gotta buff HellCleave again. Speaking of ATP. Should probably pick up the material. Oh, I forgot to put away the armor. Oops. Whatever. So yeah, team's now level 51. Willow's now 56. Team's making some progress. Oh, that's who's going places again. Let me grant you. Can maybe Gazan kill them? Yeah, that worked. Got one safety Gafoe, Razond. Should stall any dive bombs even if they try twice. So from here, we're just looking at what they're doing. Okay, back to magical piece spam. Fortunately, I have like 5 eternities to confirm the Gafoe. So this one I don't really have an excuse for not doing. It's so easy, and it's just free damage. Gafoe Emerge, unequip magical piece. I mean, I guess I could technically Gafoe the upcoming waves, but I prefer Rafoe. Let me debuff for the team. Ooh, I'm slightly too close. I gotta back up, or else the Dorphon is gonna mess me up. Whew, that Dorphon melted. GG. That lone Yowie messing up my timing. If I rip away the Astark, it stops the Zoos. And if I do this... Oh, it was mistimed. I can Rabarda their charge. Oh, I'm out of Moon Atomizers. That's not good. I'm gonna go pick them up. There we go. Yeah, I'm now officially back at 1. We did it. Wasn't me just mismenuing. They're kind of far apart. I don't think I could Rabarda them. Let's go ahead and pick up a Tri-Fluid. I think I'm good. Actually kind of low on Tri-Fluids, huh? Guess I've been leaning a bit heavily on that. I guess I should eat more Di-Fluids. I gotta go back to deposit my armor anyway, so I can always restock if I need it. So we'll wait for everybody here and I'll reapply buffs. Hopefully dance into the music. Debuff, heal the team. Back to Gafoi spam. Awkward menu. I don't want Rare Rappy in here because I'd prefer the XP. It's not a bad alternative. Is that another anti-level 5? It is. Did I go to every single one that was wrong? That's so sad. One day, chat. I'll go to the right one first. Take that Moon Atomizer, though. It is. Okay, so let's get rid of... This is my last Scape Doll. I don't really need them when I'm doing very hard mode runs, at least. If I really need them, I'll just play... Jarell's Eagle. You get me some. Technically TTF, depending on the character. It's not too hard to get Scape Dolls consistently from that. Oops, I'm being lazy about Gafoi. Let's do Gafoi properly. Gotta get that frame 1 Gafoi. Although from here, I'm just gonna Grants. Go ahead and Rabarda a couple times. Oh. The remaining ones are not near me. Use regular Foey rather than move. Yeah, I kind of like starting with like a normal spellcast because I don't need to quick menu the first one and then doing the animation of the other one. I like that it gives me time to set up for it. It's like that Yowie is ultra dead. All it has to do is walk towards us. Yeah, there we go. We'll go back to no magical piece, and we should be good there. Fortunately, I didn't need to Rafoi very much in that room. It was just Gafoi stacking. So technically, I could switch out of the other room back into Gafoi merge if I want to. Actually, I like Razonda a little more than Rafoi here, because it kills them at roughly the same time anyway. Photon Crystal, I'm gonna go back for that. Oh yeah, speaking of which, chat, I'm sorry, has the game volume been super quiet? I'm used to playing my, I'm grinding real hardcore. Let me put some sound back in the game. My bad. When I was playing CF1, I got tired of hearing the sound effects. We'll put a little back in the game. My bad. I mean, at least it shows you that I have item awareness. I was playing like literally 0 volume. So I noticed the Photon Crystal was there at least. Nice level ups. Team already 53 and 57. Pretty solid. And again, if we really just want to push to the end without getting rare drops, we could just do, like, Beyond the Horizon or whatever. Although, actually... You know what? I just had a devious thought. I'll do it for you, Chan. After this run, let's do a cookie run. I really want this ignition cloak. I don't mind using cookies on it. I prefer to keep them the ultimate, but this is the only exception. Yeah. Really just need that ignition cloak. The saving 16 PD is kind of huge. Oh, I used the tri-fluid again. I should have used di-fluids. Player bad. I just talked about that I needed to save them. Oh well. Whatever. Yeah, that XP is very silly. We saw an ultimate, we were approaching 880 XP a second, which I'm pretty sure is uncontestable. That XP is just something else. So yeah, I'm willing to throw in some cookies. I think the team's at least decently tanky enough that they're, you know, you're not getting instantly deleted by Gertabulu, doing decent damage to things like Zoos. I figured while it's even beat, we might as well do it, so that way the clear speed is decent. And these are just kind of the safety levels and safety defense. Yeah, last time we had like a, what was it, an hour, 13 minutes to hit in-game time max level, or not max level, hit level 80. We're not gonna quite do that today. But I figure since it's not XP week, we can always find little ways to cheat the XP. It'll be our little secret, chat. Although eventually I need to ask Promethean what he wants to do with his cookies. Because I am getting low, finally. After spending a bazillion in ultimate. But anyway, if chat wants to become a cookie sponsor in the future, I don't mind doing that over most things. If it's a non-event week, for sure, I will definitely prefer those. Although I guess they're not bad on, like, Easter. Yeah, I will always call them Christmas cookies. It just makes more sense. It will always bother me that it's Halloween cookies. Not Halloween treats or Halloween candies. It's cookies. I don't understand. And then it's also find it really funny that I get a lot of Halloween cookies during Christmas. It only further adds to the Christmas cookie conundrum. Anyway, I'm gonna go greed for this tri-fluid. I should be fine for completing the run, but I just want that before I forget about it. Sure, I'll pick up a dive fluid. Or I'm at 10 still. That sucks. Yeah, I wish I didn't use that tri-fluid earlier. Would have saved me a bath. So we'll put away those items for other players. So overall, you know, I've gotten 9 power materials. It's okay. Let's do our favorite wall check. Any photon drops for us today? Defense material. I don't think I want that. And as a reminder for people that happen to catch this on YouTube or the VODs, we will be showing how to spend those tickets. I do think that is a really great way for not necessarily brand new players, but newer players to get some interesting items. Potentially rolling second place for 200,000 Meseta is kind of like a lifesaver for making new characters. Considering you can get carried super hard during this run, it's just kind of win-win. And let me go refresh my items for the first time in a while. Oh, the NPC's better than me in chat. She's the true final boss. She's like, I think you want to walk here. Would be a shame if someone were to block your path. Oh, she's going for it again. Did you see that? She's playing defense. I'm getting zone chat. Help. Send help. She's too good. Oh boy. Yeah, let's do some cookies. You know what? I'm willing to use 2. Let's make it a nice even 5 in the bank. And by even, I just mean 0s and 5s, not literally even number. I don't want to have this like weird 9 or like 3 or whatever in my bank. I want it divisible by 5. There we go. So we'll do 2 cookies because I realized Blkspidey has never been in a cookie run before. So while it's not an ultimate, I do think this will ultimately help significantly. I like Purple Mar. That sounds like a character name I would do for sure. Let's see, chat. Will we get anything interesting is the question. So, Halloween cookies, for people that don't know what they are. No, it does not have to be Halloween to use them. Yes, they do primarily drop in Halloween. No, there are other ways to get them. You can get them in Christmas presents. And it's kind of nice. Oh, HellCleave is, yeah. So I'm throwing in 2, HellCleave will throw in 1. So what is the Halloween cookie quest? They are super high XP. They are... Well, actually, this is better to show. Instead of saying the exact number, we'll just show it. So remember, normally we're at all 100s. We get 200% XP, 50% drop, 50% rare, and 50% rare enemy. So as long as you pay the toll, which HellCleave seems to have done by talking to this gentleman here, watch that XP per second, expect stupid levels. So it doesn't necessarily have to be XP weak to be useful. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to equip my magical piece. I'm going to equip Gafoi, merge, and that's the only thing you're going to see me do for the rest of the run. Now I'm going to believe in HellCleave. I'm going to believe in the others to destroy the Skirtabulu. Between Pew Pew Laser and Unreduced Demons, I'm assuming it'll die. Looks like I was rewarded with my faith by getting a Heaven Striker coat. But in the meantime, we're just going to flood the screen. If you're wondering what Heaven Striker coat does for newer players, you need a Heaven Striker mag to do Pew Pew Lasers. So it requires a very specific setup in order to do it, and that is one of the components. So kind of like a mag cell or any of the Heart of items to create a special mag. That creates a special one, which explicitly unlocks Divine Punishment, which is the name of the Pew Pew Laser special, on Heaven Striker guns, as well as Heaven Punisher. So, the more you know. So anyway, if you're ever looking to Pew Pew Laser, and you have a raw Marl, or even technically a raw Marl could get it, it makes episode 4 very easy. Not necessarily the most efficient, but man, the brain dead autopilot you could do for quests like Point of Disaster, where it's like boss only. You now have a weapon that easily hits the episode 4 boss cleanly, repeatedly, and at a distance. All things which are great attributes for that boss, since you want to hit everything in unison and not have split damage. I don't know why I bothered granting. I'm like, listen, we're good enough. So anyway, team's now level 55 during my rambles. Willow's 59. But the XP is crazy. We're getting almost 350 XP a second. Keep in mind, even during like favorable XP weeks, that's still higher than Ultimate. Now, that might not be higher than New Mop Operation 3 XP, but I mean, the fact that it's competing with one of the most XP heavy quests in the game on Ultimate and we're on very hard should pretty much tell you everything that you need to know. So expect to level constantly. It's very silly. And look at that, all the Gafoi stacks just to wipe out the Marissas. So we're hoping for rare enemies, but the game is not cooperating. How sad. It feels like me playing CF1 all over again. I seriously want to do the odds. What are the odds of doing 110 CF1 quests and not seeing a single Mill Lily in 14 lilies? I really want to know what the odds are of that. I might use the Discord on Ephinea to check that. Because that is hilariously terrible. I don't even mean Cycle 1. I mean just seeing a Mill Lily with the 150% rare. Like, I feel like that shouldn't have happened. But it definitely happened, and it made me very sad on the last day of the event, and that's why I took a break. It's like, oh man, so bad. Oh well, teams now 56 and 60, respectively. So you can see levels are out of control. If you want to get a taste of what 200% XP looks like, this is even better. Rappy's getting nuked. Poor Gorons. I'm stacking Gafoi. Oh, speaking of which, hold on, we could be doing this more efficiently. So once it becomes Goron detonators, I'll slightly care and I'll move from the middle of the room. Otherwise, I don't really want to interact with anything. I'm fine as is. Chat's level 57 and 61 repeatedly. So if this is your first cookie quest, Blkspidey, enjoy. We'll give you time to pick up all of these items. There's a lot of them. There are so many items. So we'll make a little teleport for you to use to get some money if you need money. But yeah, expect a lot to drop. What a crazy quest. Now I have to care. So now after this, don't go in the middle of the room for people that haven't done the quest before. It'll be double Gertabulu. So now I'll actually bother using something other than Gafoi. Magical Rock Moolah. I guess I should pick those up. I guess people look for those. I guess. Oh, Demon put in the work. So if you're wondering why the health bar on Gertabulu is disappearing, I believe HellCleave is using Unreduced Demon. On Ultimate, technically cast would get a penalty, but Teehee, that doesn't apply on very hard modes, so you could just do whatever you want to them. Just abuse them. I mostly just want the materials and maybe the Magic Rock Moolah. I'm willing to give up my dye mates or dye fluids to do so. I'm gonna get rid of my dye mates, honestly. Oh, that's the evade material. That's not the one I'm looking for. We have enough evade material. That's fine. We want the power. We want the HP. So as usual, I picked the only wrong choice in the whole room. Congratulations, B. I am the winner. Now, there are some level 15 techniques. I think I actually will go back and deposit them to go pick those up for new players. I wasn't going to, but we're here. Don't need Rappy Speak anymore. I don't need an ad slot actively in my inventory. So those don't stack. Where were they in this mess of things? Barda 15 for newer players. And I guess I could pick an evade material. I could just pick up my dye mates again. Alright, so all the level 15 techniques are done. Now just remember, before you exit, if you're looking to get money, you have to talk to the guy that was in front of the warp. He'll let you clear the quests and you'll get money out of it. So we'll put away the level 15 techniques for newer players. Could be Humars, Ramars looking to complete their sun. So anyway, I'm gonna remember this time. I'm gonna remember to talk to him. I always walk by him and then I'm like, damn, every time. Okay. So fortunately, this character is gonna level again. What's crazy to me, chat, is this character has done less than 20 ultimate level quests. Every single one of his levels has almost been completely from very hard, aside from those 20 quests, which I find really funny. So he's put in the work, chat. He lives in very hard mode. He knows not what ultimate looks like unless I'm doing RT. So I'm gonna host 2. And this will help power up the team. And powered up team means faster clear in the other missions. No Mill Lily found today, time to install. Did you hear my rant earlier, Tiggy, about the CF1? Because I did CF1 leading into the final day of the event. Must be Bluefold? Yeah, it definitely is. Tiggy, 110 CF1s, 0 Mill Lilies. 0, Tiggy. Like, actually phenomenally terrible. I'm like, this shouldn't be possible. I'm like, it's double rare out of me, right? I'm not feeling it. Oh man, I rolled so bad. So that was 110 times 14, because there's 4 lilies in the 39-second run that I was doing. It felt so terrible. I was like, wow. Contacts I haven't fixed the game. I was like, man, that was such a bummer on the end of the event. I'm like, yeah, I got like 5 hours or so. We'll just do 5 hours of CF1, 2 hours of literally nothing. I thought it was so sad. I saw one rare slime in that entire time. And also in 300 CF1s, I saw only 2 rare slimes total. Which I guess might be close to, I don't know. It still feels like I got bad odds. It's just like, oh, like that is just so terrible. And then I did get a present out of it after about 4 hours of doing those resets, the 39-second run where it takes about 25 seconds to go from the lobby back into the quest build and then potentially back into the quest itself. So in those 55 runs-ish an hour, I got one present, one PD. That was about it. I didn't even really get materials. I just leveled up though. Chan now level 59. Congratulations, Chan. I'm not gonna help with the Garderbulu. I mean, well, I guess I could grants once, but I believe in the team. How about this? I'll Zalore the enemy. It's all up to you, Chad. You can do damage now. But sorry that things didn't work out for you, Tiggy. I said at the beginning of the stream, I think to help people with some of the rares, rather than... Oh, there's a rare enemy, finally. Rather than go for specific resets, because I don't enjoy those as much, I'm thinking of doing Red ID TTF Tiggy. That way people could get their chance at Lava's Cannon and Magical Stone or Batista randomly while going for actual Red Ring attempts. I don't recall if it has anything useful in Ruins offhand, because that's the only thing I'm going to run it for, are those things. But, you know, kind of nice. Yeah, because sadly enough, I actually just don't need any more V101s, so Viridian is a little less appealing to me at the moment, unless I want LNK. Which, to be fair, is pretty good. Photon Crystals, Magic Rock Moolas, level ups, galore. Congratulations, team, on hitting level 60. Listen, Chad, I'm pumping out that Gafoe. Frame perfect Gafoe. There will be nothing but damage coming towards them. Lone Garderbulu, I will debuff for the team. But I know there's Marissa right after this, so it's up to you after that team. I'm gonna start stacking for Marissa. Goodbye, the Marissa's hopping towards me. Oh. Hopefully did not die too long in the quest. I could reapply buffs if you come back to me. Should have moved slightly further forward for more XP. That was my bad. Hopefully you're doing well, Tiki. Hoping a mix of new players and veteran players, level ults, and or new characters. Nice level up. Lots of Maguas. Kill people with the hoe. So much stack of foe out there. They're so dead. 65 and 61 respectively. Okay, now I gotta care. Hold on, chat. Fine, I can't just Gafoe spam anymore. Whatever. I love this quest on Anguish 1 so much, chat. It's an addiction. That raw XP per quest is just so unfair. Wait a minute, did I not use the Tri-Fluid that whole run? That is hilarious. Chat, peak efficiency. Oh. Thank you, Magical Piece, for slowing down my spellcasting, actually. So I don't have to use the Tri-Fluid. Yeah, I knew they get Spread Needle and P1, but is it on anything you actually kill in CTF? That I don't remember. Who has the P1? Oh, nice Jaya. Hopefully with hit percentage. Probably not though, but you could always dream. Because like Sorcerer is fine, and then like the purple one. Oh, Chaos Springer has the needle. That's interesting. I wasn't sure because I was gonna say if it was the yellow enemy, whatever it's called, then we wouldn't get it in the run. That's very interesting. Oh, and all zero Jaya. That's a shame. Potentially really good, but needs hit percentage to really have that late game utility. You see that monkey bar locked from the bringer? I know. I don't know why I keep getting them. Just like, I kill one Chaos Bringer and it's like, monkey bar, monkey bar. I'm like, no, drop Psycho Wand. So yeah, then I'll treat... I guess the other question is, without looking at the chart. So looking at that, I would do Ruins like I would Green ID, where I purposely kill the Indie Belras in order to summon a second Sorcerer. So I think I'll do that if I play Red ID into that. I didn't do the thing that I said I wasn't gonna do. What a shame. Tempted to buy another P wand at this point. I'd see where a lot of my runs would save literal minutes. Not even like a minute, literal minutes, because I don't swap on every wave. Like sometimes I'm able to slip in a very quick merge swap, but it's something that I'm still not fully comfortable with. But being able to Refoe, Rabarda, Razond, aka the spells I use probably more than everything else in the game, means that I don't have to switch anymore. I just swap the merge, which I already do in some quests where I feel comfortable. So for me, I would see it saving literal minutes. So I play a decent amount of episode 4. Where spells 100% matter on Phonumen. It would make my new mop-up Operation 3 clears way easier. Because then I don't have to like try to fumble a double shuffle, because that's a lot of time in the menu. So we'll do one more. Look at that, chat 61 already. I was gonna say, we'll ask Blkspidey at the end. Did you ever think you were gonna hit 61 in a day? More or less. We doubled your level even though the XP required keeps scaling. Oh boy, Gafoe time. I'm thinking at some point I'll sphere a Brand's launcher. I want to make sure all my challenge mode stuff is squared away with first. Unless we start doing TTF, then I might sphere for the first time ever on stream. Although sadly, chat, that also means I have to actually do the quest to unlock it. I've never done the quest before, so that'll be interesting. Oh boy, chat, I get to try East and West Tower blind. Yay! I think I've done West Tower maybe on the wrong difficulty once. I'll probably want it done in Ultimate, because I won't remember that I didn't do it there. I mean, technically I could just clear it on normal if I wanted to, but... Get rid of these. Rip the Yowies. Move forward a little more in the room to get a better coverage here. Ooh. Chat 66 and 62 respectively. Don't you pull me towards you. Get out of here, jerk. It's in my good Gafoe spot. Alright, chat. I'm like, now I have to back up so that the Gafoe hits the Pyrogoron rather than being stacked on them. How inconsiderate. It's like he doesn't want me to win. So yeah, Tiggy, that's been the big goal. I'm just getting used to menuing a lot more. Gafoe is the easiest one to practice, to be honest, but the other ones I gotta get more used to. Unfortunately for this quest, it is all Gafoe, so this is gonna train me to just hit the menu repeatedly. Although for this wave, I guess I could technically Razond for the group. Oh, you actually hit me out of it. Back to Kafoi. But yeah, it's made playing the female force feel a lot better. Because there were times where I would not get a perfect stun loop on the Goron Detonator. And sometimes it can happen, like if they do the close range swipe instead of the extendy hand, like they'll still hit me out of it as female force. Yeah, this is an example of an enemy I don't want to move to touch because I want to kill the Maristas instantly. Yeah, because doing this saves a lot of time. Think I'm in the right position for the Rappies? Almost. Just so much frame. Perfect. Gafoi. I'm gonna debuff him so it doesn't hurt the chat that much. Then back to Gafoi. Chat level 63, 64, and 67. Now both 64. I think we can all agree, chat, what a quest. Still got half an even beat left, not bad. I gotta care slightly. Whatever. Right, chat, fine. I'll learn to Gazan with the menu. Jerks. I mean, I could use a dive fluid here. I don't think it matters. I don't even think I need to participate in this fight, to be honest. Another Heaven Striker coat. Nice, nice. So potentially people will request that as a trade. It's not a bad item to get some PDs, because then with like just a handful of PDs, one PD might give you some charge Vulcans or charge arms, for example. And those are great for multiple character classes, arms more specific to Ranger, or get your first 50 hit demon, for example, or 50 hit hell, for example. You already have a really cheap unit of Heavenly Battle, so that's like one of the 1 PD wonders that you use basically the whole game. Do I want anything else in this wall of items? I think I do want the material. Yeah. I'll just leave the normal way, actually. I thought about taking a warp, but I'm like, it's okay. And then if I walk in front of him, I'll remember he exists. There we go. Easy money. So let's go back to the other quest. Although I think after this, I might need to take a small break. Not from PSO, but from the standpoint, I think I need to hand in my tickets because I'm capped. I'm pretty close. I'm either at like 230 or 240. So I need to get rid of some of them. So we have very hard mode up. I'm just double checking. We're in episode 4. So sadly, no rare enemies, but that's kind of on par. I drive them away, chat. Off stream, I usually have better luck. On stream, joke's on the streamer. Got him. No good rares for you. Work harder. So we'll wait for Blkspidey. He's probably just selling items. There were a lot of items to sell. But overall, you know, I'm somewhat happy. We've gotten 3 photon crystals out of it, so I think I'm around 125 or 126 total photon crystals. So if we do need to make more spare items, we should be good there. As I mentioned before, I was expecting to spend upwards of 40 per item, but we made a Baran's launcher and a Bringer's arm 50 hit with no misses back to back. So I was like, oh, that saved a lot of photon crystals. Actually, I was thinking something stupid to do. Yeah. No, I don't think that's a multiplayer quest. I didn't think about it. Disregard that thought. Oh yeah, one time I was making Bringer's Rifle. I failed the 20%, but I passed the others back to back. I was like, okay. Nice little practical joke there from the game. Let's get into position. Start stacking. Yeah, if I'm ever really desperate for photon drops, I could just get rid of, like, as I said before, materials, PDs. I have a lot of tradable goods, technically. I think I have, like, 2 Ismalias, for example. If I really want it, I can get it. I just don't want it. Oh, chat was lingering too long near the Rappies. That's really unfortunate. Yeah, I need people to move away from the Rappies. I keep putting it down and I'm like, damn, I can't babysit those. Rip Rappies, could have been nice. Oh well, not the end of the world. If it was rare Rappy, I would have been very upset. Okay, a couple of Gafoes, because I can't target them, presumably. Oh, photon drop. Nice. Sure, we'll do Rapid Rabarda, why not? Pick up another PD. Oh, that reminds me, Chan. If you are potentially looking for mags for your new characters, I will give a promotion to HellCleave on this. That HellCleave is making mags. So he might not get to it right away, because he has quite a backlog. But if you want to get some spares for characters, make sure to just shout out HellCleave. He's playing Regal currently. One of his many, many HuCast ults. Take away magical piece for now. Okay, will the bird cooperate and fly towards us? Sort of cooperated. Stupid zoo. Ooh, I hit that kind of weird. Oh well. Okay, back to magical piece. Put out a Gafoe for them. Actually, we'll do this. That a little better. Again, we'll start off the Gafoe like this, because it gives me time to recast it. Corridor fun. It tried. What? That's annoying. I wanted to go to the next area, but the game is like, photon drops back there. I mean, I'm both happy and unhappy. I like that the zoos are no longer out of bounds. Because I legitimately did not bother doing any Pazuzu hunts. Because I have absolutely atrocious luck with zoos staying in bounds. Especially with public multiplayer games where people don't check to see whether or not it's on screen with the other person. But that can lead to a lot of item stacking. which can be annoying, but I'd rather have that than the item just not appear at all. Actually, you know what? Leave it on Gafoi merch. Because if I didn't do that, I'd probably swap into it here regardless for the underground. Another Caduceus, congratulations. Cat is level 69 and 65 respectively. Oh, we'll wait a little bit. Not everybody's here. Blkspidey moment. Oh, don't kill the Gorons. Oh, you can weaken them, I guess. That's fine, that's fine. Give Blkspidey a moment. Let's see, how many materials do I got? Decent amount. Ooh, 12 power materials, nice. I'm surprised I can hit them from here. I was gonna say, it sounds like something like the forces would say. You don't play by the rules. You know, the game just kind of goes, you're close enough, whatever. It's just full scream shenanigans. So we'll take a very small detour to spend some of our tickets. As I said before, I think I'm maxed. If I'm not maxed, then we'll keep going. Oh, oops. Yeah, I don't like that my control button also hits right. So if I do it in the wrong order, I'll move the menu, and there's not like a left to fix it. I don't know if that's default behavior. So if I rotate like this, I gotta press it twice again, and that messes up the menu. There we go. So sometimes if I'm not holding the control and I just tap it very lightly, I'll get the wrong input, which is scary. So I don't want to do that while I'm quick casting. I might look into see what is specifically causing that, because I don't see it assigned in the control. Why that's it's definitely a right input, and it's not on my joy to key either. So I don't know why it does that. Because if I could remove that, I'd be really happy. Or toggle it so that like it only does it if I'm in a menu. I can hold a different button to make it behave that way. Because I think I do that to like sort through menus, but I'm pretty sure it's gone in joy to key, but it's still doing that. Anyway, back to fast casting. We'll go back to Rafoi merge here. Chat level 66, not bad. Yeah, we'll go for at least another hour, so we got some time to level up. Just put the chat really close to 70/80. Yeah, HellCleave's been the character that's been consistently with us. He's level 66 now. Yeah, I think I just like Razan better in this situation than one Rafoi. Yeah. Use dye fluids this time, so I don't just burn out my tri-fluids. Out of range. Kind of worked. Sure, I'll have that lone mono fluid. Yeah, like the Razan loops potentially on that, just because it stops them from attacking. Now it's much easier with male unarmed, but with females, whew, what a game changer to not ever drop those. Out of range. That's not the right spell. Alright, gotta clean up my Razan loops a little more, but at least I'm trying. That's the first step to improvement. Step 2, get good. I want to make sure I Razan there. The reason I do that, just for chat clarity, for people that haven't seen me do that before, if I Razan the group, it forces the birds to fly forward, it stops them from lasering, and it means that they can fly into position for Rabarda. So it's a very useful strat for solo play, but it also works in multiplayer. Well, someone seems to be wielding their Dark Flow. That's how HellCleave announces it, just boom. The laser light show is here. HellCleave is now at full strength. Laser light show is so silly. We have the strobe effects from the striker and then the big boom from Dark Flow. Make sure to apply some buffs to the team. That time I'm okay with the Tri-Fluid. I thought about it and I'm like, yeah, I can live with that. At least we use some dye fluids so I can pick some up later. I was too close. So if we stand a little beyond the halfway point of this room, this will force the Zeus to dive bomb rather than target us. And then it means that we can also damage the other portions of the room. So see how they're not dive bombing at all? They're just kind of flying around. That's what I want to see. Because that means they tried dive bombing and failed, or we timed a Gavoe extremely well. But more likely the former. This is an example where having the fast Razan loop is extremely powerful. Oh, I don't think so, Goron Detonator. Get frame 1. I was gonna say, he looked for the gap. He did not find it. He only found death. We'll ignore that dye fluid, that's fine. So yeah, chat level 66 and 70 respectively. Getting up there. Some more potential characters to go into Ultimate. Just did the box check out of habit. Go through there. Let's check our ticket count again. Hopefully I did not cap. I'm gonna feel so sad. Ooh, could do one more. We'll do one more before we exchange. Okay, we're still pretty deep. Well, we still have a lot of even beat left, but getting rid of these tickets is kind of key for me, because otherwise I'm potentially giving up 200,000 Meseta. I think chat would agree, it's not worth giving up potentially 200,000 Meseta. Hello, Tri-Fluids. Going. Thank you, whoever dropped that. Saves me a trip to the shop. I don't even need that many. I think I consume like 2 Tri-Fluids a run. I probably should have fixed my weapons before I did this. There we go. Have I gotten a sealed J sword yet? If so, have you put any time into hunting one? No, I think that's just one of those weapons I'm not gonna bother hunting. I know there's people that play that are interested, but it's a hunter weapon. I don't think I care. So the answer is, I'll do like meme SJS runs. Like we've technically done runs for it before. We did, what was it? Phantasmal World 4 resets. We did that as a joke at the end of the new year. At one point. Yeah. It's like, I got Parasitic Gene Flow. I'm fine. I have at least one of the useful hunter items. Is that a photon drop? Huh. Speaking of useful drops. So from my standpoint, I'm like, anything that's like really hunter specific, it has to be really good for me to consider it. So I've been experimenting. Hold on, was that Legend of Zelda? What happened there? That wasn't Sonic. That sounded like the title screen of Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. It's presumably was gonna go like ba-da-bum bum ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum ba-da-ba-da-ba. We'll be putting time into hunting. There's really not that much left. It's mostly just not Parasitic Gene Flow. It's mostly a Psycho Wand. So I guess we hit the end of that. And indeed, it was a Link to the Past enhanced soundtrack. Nice try. You played like 3 notes of that song. I knew which song it was. Get out of here. So we only have 2 more 3D Sonic soundtracks to listen to at this point. Yep, definitely the title screen. I think this is what I'm looking for. Indeed, forces. So yeah, honestly, I'm almost done with PSO, to be honest. Like, I got most of what I want. I mostly just want Cycle 1. Forces. Something like that. Sorry about leaving the run to mess with music. I do apologize. Let's go ahead and buff the team once we go through the warp. Speaking of which, I should get this character, Branch of Paku Paku, so I can reach the chat easier. Here we go. Yeah, this should be fun. Nope. I mean, otherwise, I think I've played most of the content that I'm interested in. I don't really enjoy episode 2 that much. I won't harp on about it. But like, none of that content interests me. If it's items specifically to hunt episode 2, you could rule it out. You're jealous of the DMC patch? It's very powerful. I will say it has kind of devalued Photon Blast a little bit, since the overall damage you could do is insane. So you don't need to bring up the average party ACP as much. So even for things like Respective Tomorrow, it's super good. In terms of being able to avoid the mag blasting, I mean. So unless we're playing with like really underpowered people, a lot of runs that it was meta to use it on, which weren't like a lot, don't get me wrong. Not really necessary. It's still good against like episode 4 boss, even if people just donate. Just a dolphin that thing out of existence. Did you really fireball interrupt my Gofoe? That was so rude. That was so rude of the enemy, chat. Holy. Wow. Downside of menuing. If you're not rapidly mashing it, if you get interrupted, stuff like that can happen. I don't think it's not right. Oh, I did lose internet connection. It's fun. We'll come back eventually. Hopefully we come back eventually. I still hear music, so that's a good sign. I'm assuming just because of the weird storms that Twitch is not behaving correctly near me. Hopefully we'll be back soon. I clearly have internet connection still. What you can do. I was gonna say, I don't think it's on my end. I think it's on the server end, surprisingly. So I'm assuming their server died or something, because I don't know. I'm clearly still playing the game, so I might as well just keep going. Yeah, I think this is one of the rare opportunities. I don't think it's in my control, unless I like manually switch the server. I'm assuming it's just due to the storm. Because yesterday the windstorm was so powerful that it did knock out my power briefly. We'll call that post-commentary for people listening in on the thing. Yup. There we go. Wow, that was down for like 30 seconds. Holy. Anyway, back to that. So we'll answer Clock Tower Joe's comment once the stream decides it wants to behave itself for a couple minutes. Yeah, it was down for a while. It just... Twitch server. Not on my end, I was clearly still playing. Silly Twitch. But anyway, yeah, so DMC patch has been really good. It's definitely made a lot of bosses kind of trivial, and you got to see like the real power of the characters. And so even with like the partial DMC changes that I think had been implemented before, it's like night and day difference how much easier the game is. It did feel like, comparatively, playing on like Anguish 1 or Anguish 2 was like pre-DMC patch. It's like pretty much the same difficulty level. It took about as long before they came up with that wonderful change. I went to go refer the Godabulu, already dead. Rip the Godabulu. I probably want that tri-fluid, to be honest. Yes. Um, 71's not too bad. Contemplating how many cookies I want to use in addition, or if I'm fine with the current amount. Feel that impatience for leveling when it's not XP. But technically we're about on pace. Yeah, it's just, it's so much different in terms of damage. Like even things like not damage canceling them by debuffing the enemy is already like a huge bonus. It basically feels like Zalor is doing several thousand damage now instead of just nerfing people's damage. Which is very ironic, I guess. Ugh, menuing. Oh, he wasn't targetable to me. That's annoying. But I think just in general, like a lot of the rapid hit weapons canceling the big damage, it's just like, oof. I can't imagine going back to even the GameCube version. I can't imagine going back at this point. But other than that, I mean, like, there's always the typical rares, a red ring. Like, I'll get a couple more red rings just to complete a character. But otherwise, I'm not really that interested in uber rares. Oh, I'm not bothering with level 30 techniques. Like, oh no, I do like 8 more damage. If I find them, I find them. I will never hunt for them on purpose. No way. I'll hunt for 29s. 29s are good. 30s, nah. Just no interest whatsoever for sure. Like, God Technique isn't even all that useful. I'm just doing it because I'm in very hard mode. I have nothing better to do. But like, otherwise, if I'm playing like a serious run, like, what am I going to be using over God Technique? It's going to be V502, V101, potentially V801, depending on the area. And yeah, something to fix stats, because Phonumen is kind of weird. Whether it's an Adept or Heavenly Power really just depends on the character mag. Yeah, weapons with hit just matter too much. They're so game warping and how much damage they do that it's like, as much as I love playing solo force, and Phonumen has their advantages in very hard mode, they just fall off so damn hard in Ultimate. So like, this character is meant to help new players and maybe carry a little bit in respect of tomorrow. But I mean, even at this point, my Hugh Neural, who didn't get a lot of use, is already like way more impactful in the run than the Phonumen is. And the Phonumen is like potentially 20-30 levels above her, but you know, when you cap MST, there's not much else you could do. So it just becomes the question of, do you really want to be using Hell with a character with 180 ATA, or you want to be doing it with somebody with 200 plus? And then, like, consequently, like, this character does no damage on bosses in episode 2, so it's like, do I want to contribute less than 1,000 damage to the boss, or do I want to swing Dark Flow once and do, like, 4k? So it just, inevitably, I'll phase out the Force and those kinds of things. And I'm happy that, you know, we have the Phonumen to do these kinds of runs, because I would rather play Phonumen here than some of the other places menu fail. But it's just like, they're fine. I like them a lot for solo play, but I feel like just the way PSO is balanced. Like, for example, I like episode 1 solo as Force. I hate multiplayer Force. They do like no damage. It's so sad. In particular, when you go to do things like Ruins, you go to fight the Darkbringer with a, like, a ludicrously high ice resist. It's like, it just becomes unfun to me. Like, it's really weird to take a character that can basically 4-shot a Chaos Bringer, aka the Faux Neural, and then you go to do the same spell on the same enemy, and it does, like, literally, like, 1/10 of the damage, and it takes, like, 40, 50, 60 casts, depending on level, to kill. And then it's not that fun. So, rip 2 solo Force streams. Nice. So yeah, so unless I really start stacking up those hit percentage weapons that they could potentially use, like High Hit Excalibur, which again is kind of episode 4 exclusive, I just don't have as much fun with them, unless I'm just supporting a group like I am on stream, where it's just like, you know, I am damage carried technically, but I could be very easily out damage carried by a high level Ramarl, for example. So it becomes less and less of a trade-off in my favor. Check those, no boxes. Team is level 67, 68, that's pretty good. Alright, so we're gonna take a small detour. We're gonna go to episode 2, we're gonna hand in some tickets. The time to learn how to use them. You're more than welcome to join me, since I'm sure you have a bazillion tickets, and you should probably burn them at some point. I'm gonna make the game called Ziggy. Spell it correctly. I'm gonna do it on normal mode, difficulty doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm gonna be burning those tickets for sure. I'll give HellCleave a moment if he wants to hop in. Otherwise, HellCleave could do whatever. So, yeah, we ended up with an okay amount of material so far. So we'll let Blkspidey sell some items, and then we'll go to the shop. Yeah. So yeah, at least I will say the Force is it's still fun, but it definitely has a lot of problems with it. Some of it has to do with episode 2. Some of it is just multiplayer is just really, really unfriendly to Force, even though it sounds like they'd be good at it. Just the numbers aren't there. I'll give another example where their quality of life just kind of sucks compared to like single player versus multiplayer. So like Lily, for example, in Caves and Ultimate is weak to lightning, but it's only weak to Frost in multiplayer. So Frost already doesn't do great damage, it has less range. When we're talking about its 360, not just Barda. So a lot of the times where you could just like triple 3 seals, Razan, kill a room, it will take like 6 to 7 Rabardas and it doesn't hit the room anymore. So there's a lot of runs that just become really inconvenient for them just due to resistance changes. It's really awkward. So anyway, once you go through the teleporter, we're gonna go ahead and just burn some tickets. See if we get anything fun. Try grinder. I'm assuming I have room for this. Inventory is full. I do not. Goodbye, Scape Doll. Another try grinder, whatever. So I'm hoping for 200,000. Or apparently, oops, I'll try grinder. So if you're very lucky, you'll get first place for Samurai Armor into a Girasol, which is a great starting weapon for characters, which while getting carried is kind of funny. Sion Mag and Black Mag has been dropped on the floor. Interesting. Die grinder. So just button mash your brains out. Oh, then I get a different prize. Ooh, 3 fireworks. That's a good sign. Hey, I got the Girasol finally. Wow, that's so, chat, that's so sad. He just got Girasol now? Oh, that's actually sad. Oh, chat, that's really sad. Think about how many runs I've done with this character, chat. This is the first time he got Girasol. Shaking my head. Chat, I must have handed in over 1,000 tickets at this point on this character. Think about it. He's taken like 4 sets of people to 80 purely on the other quest. That is so sad. Anyway, we're gonna put that Girasol away. Never gotten a Girasol from here? Well, you need to get Samurai Armor, and then if you're lucky, you'll get Girasol. Then afterwards, it becomes like, I don't know, like Friendship Ring, some nonsense. Eventually, Photon Crystal, Photon Drop. Girasol is the one that's really good for newer players if you happen to double first place. That is so sad, I just got it now. Lots of grinders, that I expected. Yeah, like it'll reduce the odds once you get it once, but I'm like, gee, come on. like, come on. The odds are so bad. I'll take a mind material. I'm gonna burn down to, I'm not gonna use all of them. I just want to burn down to 100 so we can continue without capping. That way we have some semblance of even beat. Yeah, so this potentially turning into PDs is kind of nice. So not only do you level new players, potentially giving them photon drops, photon crystals, you end up with like TP materials for the character using to level them, so that's fine. One less spell cast eventually. Ooh. 3 fireworks, grand prize again. Oh, there's the friend ring. I was trying to remember what it was called. Which is really awkward because I cap room again. Okay, I've got to put down the dye fluid so I can keep rolling. I'm gonna pick them up eventually. I've never used the friend ring. Please don't give me another first place for the other one. Oh, there we go. 200,000. Actually, it shouldn't matter. I have photon crystals already. Just getting trolled. He's just gonna keep using it because I don't care. I don't think I'm gonna bother capping TP material. That's another thing where it's like it's a nice to have. I prefer it on this character since he's used to level other characters. But I actively don't need the other kinds. I'm almost done, chat. We'll do set of 100. Let's go to 120-ish. Because if I'm gonna level people, the less fluid I have to use, the better. So even it just saving me like 5 casts. Like there's a couple times where I'm literally down to just 300, no, like 100 TP to finish the last 2 waves. But if I had another 100 TP, which is not crazy with TP materials, I wouldn't have had to do so. And that's just in that room, let alone, you know, saving that extra 100 TP per tri-fluid. Because the other characters are more likely to use Psycho Wand once I have it, but he's not very likely to do it. Game, please. Alright, 2 more, and we'll move on. Back to even beat. We still got 25 beats left. That's not too bad. So many grinders. I'm gonna deposit this and then we'll start it up again. Special unit for protective armor. Use certain abilities by how many teammates and guild cards you have. Well, too bad. You're gonna go on the bank like everything else. Forever unloved, chat. You know what? Leave 2 cookies in there. I'm gonna do 3 more cookies. I thought about it. I'm like, if I'm just gonna use them for XP, either an ultimate or the other one. I might as well just do them now. Let's do 3 more cookie runs. If people are selling cookies later, I might pay a little PD for it. But I do want to meet up with Promethean again. So that way we could get more group runs with them in, since he has a majority of them still. Also, when Chris is available again, we'll do some of his cookie runs with the group. Yeah, I'll save some of the other cookies for ultimate mode. And then, you know, we'll have conversations with people that still have cookies. Because otherwise, I don't think I'll use them. If I don't use them now, I'm literally not going to use them until December. So it's like, doesn't make sense. I might as well just buff the team that's here. You'll throw another in, cool. Oh, Blkspidey to get closer. It should put us close. I don't think we'll quite hit 80. But I figured, you know, since it's not XP week, we did a mix of rare enemy, and then I decided, screw it, cookie time. Just after a while, I'm just like, yeah. Plus it's getting late, something like that. Hello, Girder Bulu, that I don't want to interact with. I mean, if it's not here to be more convenient, I don't know what else you would use the cookies for. I'd rather get XP and rares than just rares. Or like play cave cookie and then get no Millilly. Stupid cave cookies. Although maybe in the future we'll do some tower with it. Yeah, like the only other thing I was literally considering was tower for Word V502. That was about it. And I think Chris will probably do it for SJS. Makes sense to spend it. Yeah, because we averaged, it was, I think, 13 or 14 cookies in order to go from 1 to 80 with, like, purely cookie quests. So, like, obviously you could save some out by just not doing it on normal mode. This is pretty easy. But just in general, like, it's not that many, and it saves you literally 2 hours. And potentially could get good items if you're the red ID. D-band 15, I don't think I need that. I think I need that. I think I gave my last one away, if I remember correctly. So we'll go pick that up for new players. So yeah, so like maybe I'll buy a cookie or two if they're available, but if Promethean's around, then I'll just ask Promethean. Just give me like 20 to use with the groups. Then we'll see what items we could give them. Nice level. Yeah, let's debuff so team takes way less damage. Use a couple of Razans here to soften it up for the chat, but we're gonna go right back to Gafoe afterwards. Four Heaven Striker coats, not bad. Yeah, I still have 2 cookies if I want to level an ultimate later. And as I said before, I think Chris will probably do SJS, if I had to guess, and maybe a couple deserts for XP. So just between the two of us, we still have like 13. Nice Jaya. Hopefully it rolled with hit percentage. Unlikely, but possible. So sadly, all of my hit Jayas have come from very hard mode, by the way. Just, if chat is wondering whether or not it's possible, like, it definitely has happened more than once. We got a 35 hitter. I'm in striker code, I'll pick that up later. I might actually request a Heaven Striker mag from HellCleave. Oh my gosh, I wonder if I still have that really sad Vice, or if I junked it already. I got an 85 if you tech it up, Vice. I was so sad. It's like it was so close. Off by 1, chat. Yeah. I just forget what I forget if I have a max stat or average power one. Oh yeah, you won't be making them again for a while. That's fair. No burning out HellCleave. Forbidden. Cat now is 70 and 71 respectively. Willow 74. I will need these materials. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have Heaven Striker coats, but it doesn't hurt to just pick one up now. Oh no. Where is this D-band? We're gonna be here a while, chat. Where is it? That's like the only spell I don't have a lot of. Like, I actually need to look for it. I can also pick up Zon, technically. Just get rid of my dye mates and dye fluids. They don't really matter. We picked up 200,000 earlier. It's fun. Bazooka found. Nice. Where are they? Seriously, did I go to like the last green box again? So unlucky. Don't want to drop my stars, but I need to drop something. Teleport time. I didn't want to, but I'm like, yeah. Think about adding text to the minimap. Yeah. What else do I need from this? I'll get rid of the cookies soon enough so they don't take up a space. Could rebuy the dye fluids. I picked up 200,000 from the other thing. We're definitely gonna put this away. Okay, we should be good. Okay, so that's more stuff for future players. How am I doing in terms of inventory space? 11 slots left, not great. Oh, do I have that vice? That reminds me. Or do I have the other vice? I feel like I kept one, I just don't know which one it was. I'm sorry, oh, excuse me, chat, I told a lie. It's 75 machine, not dart. Sorry, chat, I lied to you. I just wanted to show that off before I got rid of it. Made me so sad. Still so close to glory. Oh, hold on. I almost went to the counter. I know I'm tired, but I started to remember I didn't talk to you. Okay, so 2 more cookies from me. Get my money there, can buy my dye meats, whatever, later. Still 18 beats left in the clock, so quite a lot of time. The game should be up. Switch to this for more damage. Back to desert we go. That'll put HellCleave ultra close, if nothing else. Those 9 levels not looking like a big obstacle at this point. Big buffs for the team, and then back to Gafoi spam. I love I'm, like, not super far off from leveling again. Slowly getting there. As I said before, it is hilarious how much XP this is worth. Can you please stop interrupting my Gafoi spam? What a jerk. It's like he doesn't want me to cast spells. Angry Fist. Pick it up for the team points. I had better weapons to use for full op desperation. Goodbye, Angry Fist. So Willow, level 74, got 17 beats left. Gafoi absolutely deleting these Marissas. I need to be slightly further forward so that doesn't whiff. Now it's just the zoo. GG zoo. So many enemies that just get absolutely devastated by Gafoi here. Especially in very hard mode. Speaking of which, instantly dead wave. 71, 72, 75. Chat getting up there. Why don't you pull me? I was in a good position for once. Sure. Get Grants in the face. What do you get? Anyway, stop it. I'm trying to go forward for the next wave. Fine, you're gonna make me go forward from over here? Jerk. I mean, my other Gafoi still hit my intended target. I just didn't get as many stacks as I wanted to for them to walk into. 72, 75, 71, making some progress. More congeal cloaks found. Honestly, I do have fun with them when I'm playing like third force. If we're playing like really weird combos, like 3 forces, 1 ranger or something like that, or 3 force, 1 cast. I do actually like having at least one of them with ice for somebody to do dedicated ice damage. That's just an instant dead wave. GG. 72s and 75s now. The level's slowly climbing up there. Yeah, I feel it's very likely we will get Willow to like 79 with the quest. Other players probably not so much. Another Angry Fist. Block 1 found what? Oh, they reached level 200, never mind. Level 76, congratulations. Oof, they're taking so much damage. Oh right, no dock fluids. We'll correct that later. At least I see another, what's it called? Another tri-fluid here. So now I could very safely do that without needing to go back to the shop. So I would have just popped like 3 dive fluids and probably been fine for the run. HellCleave now at 73. Congratulations, HellCleave. Blkspidey also 73. Not to be outdone. What a character. Their Blkspidey is like, wow, those power levels. Yeah, playing episode 4 is like night and day XP. Especially if we're doing Cookie Quest. We care not for what the bonuses are. Picked up a monomate, that's not great. Let me use that. Let's escape dolls. I don't really want those. I just want the HP material, which should be over here. I guess it's time for me to pick up dye fluids. That way I don't need a tri-fluid in the next run at all. Love that I think I went fluid positive on that. Yeah, that seems fair. Things double add up will do. 40 hit Gladius though special. Get out of here. Man, that also would have been somewhat useful. Where's demons? Give me the demon Gladius for the forces and tower for whatever I feel like doing Epsilon. Whatever game. Disappointed in you. One more cookie from me. Still got 13 beats left on the clock. These runs are pretty quick, at least. So Crmzntears is very likely to get very close to 80, if not hit 80. Then I'll do a few more just to make sure the team hits 80. I'll take like the 40-minute hit. Just to do like 2 or 3 more runs. I'm tempted to do Beyond the Horizon, but I do actually want the Ignition Cloak. So we're still doing Ignition Cloak, it's just not the normal run, which is fine. Big damage incoming. Rip the lizards. So much damage. I think that the teammate's attacking him so much, he only got one shot on me. I find that kind of funny. So yeah, they're about to get melted for sure. Love the tracker still has them at like 700 health. Like, it just didn't quite take in the fact that they got burst. I think you're gonna interrupt me. Yeah. Level 77, congratulations. Goodbye, Marissa's. Where's the rare enemies? Come on, game. Listen, double rare enemy rate means we should be seeing some. Come on. There's so many potential rares. It could be Pazuzu. It could be Marissa's. It could be the stupid little rappies that don't want to drop Ignition Cloak. Nice Photon Crystal, though. Rip these things. One day, chat. We'll get there. You are really gonna pull me into that, aren't you? HellCleave with the back-to-backer. Nice. Get those Photon Crystals. Be rewarded. Watch me get trolled as I try to go Foe. It messes up all my timing and positioning. Nice level up. I was gonna say, I know I'm tired when I'm messing up Foe menuing, when I have like 30 years to confirm it. It's fine though, we'll still keep going. I'm gonna get chat really, really close to 80, if not 80. And we'll persevere. Thursday's gonna be an interesting day at work. But oh well. It is the final day before I take a PSO break. Rip the rappies. None of them will spawn rare. They're having a party with Pazuzu and Dorfon Eclair somewhere. Never to be seen again. And instead they just keep throwing these poor fodder rappies at us repeatedly. Level 78 is nice. So looking like probably next cookie will make you hit 80. That's pretty good. Because the last 5 levels in particular are way rougher to get. The team's almost through the hump. Nice, Blkspidey gets 75. Hopefully Blkspidey goes to explain to people, he's just like, it's like, so yeah, I started a character today, he got to like 30, and you know, he just casually went to 80 in like 4 hours, it's fine. Totally normal on an XP week, totally normal. Another Rappy's Beak, I'll pick that up for HellCleave. Zap, 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 zap. Oh, already 79 on this quest? Wow. I was thinking it would take at least one more quest. You know what? I believe in you, team. I'm not even gonna grants. I believe in you. Granting would cost me TP. Chat, if only I had gotten a few more TP material, then I could have granted. For a second there, when they were merged, I thought it was a present. I was like those can't spawn. Okay, let's go through here. And time to teleport out of here. Don't like that I moved Ryuker into the middle of the menu. I have to assign that to my control button or something. Oh. Let me put away Rappy's Beak. I'm assuming HellCleave will need a bazillion. Look at that, chat. We've almost leveled again as the Phonumen. Cookies do silly things. So I believe this will be HellCleave's cookie. I'll make the game. Game is up. We still have 9 beats left on the clock. That's more than enough for another cookie quest. So definitely looking like level 80 for Crmzntears' Willow. Everybody else is not too far behind. Lots of materials for later. So we've seen it's going to be about 2 more cookies to level, or probably a handful of quests to continue. Menu fail. There's Gfoe. Actually, you know what I should be doing? Hold on, chat. The true I no longer care. Here it goes. Yeah, let's use the classic technique menu. Autopilot time, chat. Listen, it'll be frame perfect still, don't worry. We got enough practice with menu. Here we go, chat. Delicious Gfoe spam. See, the music got really excited at the technique menu. See, we're pushing on through. Exactly. I'm trying to win the battle to level 80. I agree with you, Sonic Soundtrack. So anyway, Willow still 79, HellCleave 76, Blkspidey 76. Photon Crystal, congratulations. Those potentially can be used for quests like the Black Paper Deal in order to get certain items way earlier than you're supposed to ever get them, including some exclusive rares. Not the best way to hunt for items necessarily, but if you manage to get your hand on a Last Swan for a female character, for example, it could be pretty powerful. Master Raven, I think, is also pretty solid. Although I need to get another Master Raven at some point. I merged my only one into Dual Bird. Merged it into Dual Bird. So one day I'll pick one up just so I can try it again. It's a rapid fire pistol. Sounds like a lot of fun. Willow had just hit 80. Congratulations. Still have 7 beat left on the clock. I had a feeling they were gonna make me use different spells here. That's why I stopped technique menuing. Get out of here. Pretty unlucky to still so far to see no rare enemies with double rare chance. We've killed probably over 300 potential candidates at this point, so it feels pretty bad. Did not see a rare enemy still. Come on, game. We'll have to go back and calculate the odds of 9 cookies not dropping it. Ooh, HellCleave died. Revive HellCleave before I kill anything else. Buff time. Yeah, dying here for sure is a big XP loss potentially, so I made sure to just immediately stop what I was doing for the revive. Okay, so HellCleave is pretty close. If HellCleave hits 78, then that would be probably literally exactly 1 cookie to level. Ooh, run HellCleave, run. Gerdavulu wants you. I got the body slammed. I mean, on the plus side, we are getting a handful of photon crystals, so at least we know that is working okay. Everybody's level 77, still got more kills left in the run. Use 2 of my dye fluids to continue the run. Blah, menu fail. A 50-hit arrest club. I don't know how I feel about that. Tech up to 50, just for clarity, not like base 50. Congratulations on 81. Oh, come on, OBS. We're so close to the end of the stream. Why are you misbehaving? They had Twitch server. As I said before, it's not on me. I'm still connected. We can clearly still hear the music. Storm must have messed up their connections or something. There we go. Now we're back. There we go. HellCleave, literally 78. Let's go pick up these materials. I did not find the one I was looking for. As per usual, the one I'm looking for is literally over here. Oh, these are dye fluids. I'll pick these up. So another run I didn't need tri-fluids, I just needed 2 dye fluids. I'll take that. I could put away my Glide Divine. I haven't been debuffing very much because we don't have the right team comp for it. So, that's fine. HellCleave's throwing in one more. He wants to hit that 80. So here's what we're gonna do. If Blkspidey does not hit 80, we will do runs until Blkspidey hits 80, and that will be the end of the stream. We might do a celebratory whatever on Ultimate. Also, failed again, chat. Eludes my memory yet again. Getting my money. HellCleave is determined. I think we could just barely squeeze by with the even beat. But we gotta like go immediately. We got 4 beats. The quest takes like 3. So we have like a tiny bit of leniency. Come on, Ignition Cloak. Rare Rappy apparently really says no. I don't need anything else to change there. HellCleave will cover another cookie. Thank you, HellCleave, for sponsoring this cookie run. The struggle to not type /bank instead of king for the password? Oh no. You don't hit 80, it's okay? No, Blkspidey. You're going to hit 80. Not on this quest. We'll do at least one more. Not cookie quest, but we'll do like another general quest just to get you there. You're so close. Imagine it shouldn't take more than 2 average quests. We could do a Beyond the Horizon, technically, if you're like really close. Just depends on how much you say you need to level. Yeah, I definitely have a cutoff of 40 minutes because I'll be too tired to play. But I think we could at least go for another quest or 2. Nice level up. Plus I got work tomorrow. Goodbye, satellite lizards. We've already 79. That is a good sign. And honestly, Blkspidey being 78 is also a pretty good sign. So I don't imagine Blkspidey will need more than just like 5 or 6 waves once this is over to level. Or who knows? Maybe closer than I thought. Okay, I need you to stop pulling me, please. Thank you. Nice level up. 3 beats left on the claw. I'll also lure you for more damage. GG to these enemies. some power materials for later, which is kind of nice. So I'm pretty sure HellCleave is locked in for guaranteed level here. As long as nobody dies, it should be good. Not sure about Blkspidey. Blkspidey just at 79. As I said before, it's gonna get pretty close. So it shouldn't be that much more to level Blkspidey. Oh, is this your first character hitting 80, by the way, Blkspidey? You don't have to answer right now because we're in combat, but close battle. Hello, Lone Gertabulu. Let's kill you with Grants, and then go back to Kafoi spam. Ooh, look at the damage. Ooh, that was such a clean kill. HellCleave hit 80. Congratulations, HellCleave. The rest is now just XP towards Blkspidey's level 80. Come on, get more XP. We still have several waves left, which is a good sign. That's gonna cut down time needed significantly. Ooh, we're so close. We're like crawling there. Nice level up for Willow. I mean, he's getting a lot of XP on 79. This is really promising. We have two waves left. Unless he doesn't die. Be really close. To do only like one more quest is fun. Oh, didn't quite level, but so close. Let us know the exact amount that you were off, Blkspidey. I'm imagining probably under 5,000. But by how much, I don't know. $4,282, okay. That's like, what, a quest? Okay. Let's go make Blkspidey hit 80. Yeah, I'm thinking, might be up to like the zoos or something in very hard mode. I'm trying to think about the XP without the XP bonus. Yeah, that's more than doable. We could do that. And then maybe to end the stream, we'll have a celebratory something. I don't know yet. Anything I want to do in rare enemy? Do I feel like doing red ID TTF? Fixing my stuff. I feel like we're due a rare. I mean, that's what I said before. I'm pretty sure if you look at the odds, we had like well above 70, if not 80% odds of seeing a rare enemy. To go with that many potential candidates, like not even just Rappy, just in general a rare enemy, between the Zoo, the Marissa, and the Rappy. If you take 9 of those quests and you look at the 50% bonus towards rare enemies, so you reduce the 1 in 500 by that. I feel like we statistically should have hit it. Statistically. Not necessarily the one we want, but statistically one of them should have been rare. Whatever. Okay, so even beat's probably done. Rip even beat. Yeah. So no celebratory pod on level 80. I mean, well, I guess technically we could still do it, but I'll think about it. Let's get Blkspidey that last little bit. Ultimate, too soon. I know something. So that way the run doesn't take too long. Why don't we do a celebratory box run? First 80 on Blue Burst, but not first ever. Yeah, let's do a celebratory box run as a joke. That'll be fun. Why not, chat? do a 4-man squad for maybe we'll do Sky ID or something stupid. Who knows? I mean, on the stream, more than one person has gotten 70 hit caliber. So I'm just saying, like, the odds of it happening are a lot higher than you think they would on the stream. Failure music plays. Yeah, that sounds about right. Thank you for your comedic timing, Sonic soundtrack. Oh, we're level into this music? That's nice. Goodbye, Pew Pew Laser. Yeah, I don't feel awake enough to do a full-fledged TTF, and obviously the group is kind of low level. Minus HellCleave. HellCleave is like whatever. HellCleave too tanky. It's already at 3,000. It's already not that far off, so maybe not even to the zoo. I was trying to math in my head where that would leave us. So I think it's actually going to be before the zoo then. That's good. I mean, I might as well at least do up to the Rappies, just to see if there's any rare Rappy. But here comes the level up. Once they kill this one, this should be like a near instant level. Oh, my marker's off. Level 80, congratulations. You can officially enter hard mode. And by hard mode, I mean ultimate. So yeah, let's teach a stupid run to do if you want techniques. So it's recommended you bring in something like Hell and whatever for this run, but we'll help you for your first box run. I'm not sure if you've ever done them before, Blkspidey, but we'll teach you something to do when you're really bored, and it is not as hard to do as you think it would be. So this will basically net you a room with 1,000,000 boxes, and it's really good for techniques if you're looking to get a force character. It's not bad for armors if you're looking for high-end stuff. It potentially gives a lot of materials, can also technically drop really good items. So it's looking like no rare Rappies. Well then, I will kill them in Rage. If I can find Gafoe while tired. The answer is no, not likely. Anyway, goodbye, satellite lizards. Just want to see if it's Pazuzu. After this, I'm quitting the mission. Oh no, Pazuzu, whatever. Fine, I'll kill you for the sake of killing you, in case Rappy has something. Goodbye, Zoo. Okay. So yeah, we'll do TTF another time. That one's also kind of punishing for new players, because you just need so much raw HP. So I'd rather teach something that would be more useful in the short term / long term, depending on how you do it. Let's put away all these materials. Don't need these anymore. Holy, 18 power materials. How many am I up to now? Am I back up to like... I'm at 97. Jeez, I need to get rid of these. Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I'm overflowing with materials. You know what, Blkspidey? I don't want to give away a full block, but I need to carry more later. Why don't you take a solid 20 power material to help you with your new character? Boom. That should make the journey a little easier. Don't need any of these. Yeah, I got like 3 stacks of 99 that I'm thinking of selling. But I don't want to cap there, because I got other damage there. That ATP should make life way easier. Curiosity, final ticket count. It's like 130 something, I think. Oh. You won't tell me right away. That's right. Whatever. Then let's switch characters. C-Bank 2. No. C-Bank 3. I did math wrong. Math bad. Yeah, let's do our communal box run because it's funny. Although, funny enough, when it is in the RBR, it does make me smile. I don't know if it is or not. I haven't looked. I'm assuming it's not. But whenever it is, that is the week's box run. If you see Phantasmal World 3, it's like, that's where I'm gonna be. Let's see, what is the RBR for future reference? I won't be playing any, but maybe people that are watching are curious about it. Since I will be on break officially as soon as the stream ends. Let's see. Michael Boost Road is Lost Ice Spinner. Mind Assault. I think those were fine. It's fine. Let's do a nice little quest together. Ziggy, King, Ultimate, Registration, go. Look at this setup on this character. 13 V101 Heavenly Power, Smart Link, Heavenly Arms. Just by the way, chat, he has a giant out, not for damage. I needed something to open boxes. Just want you to know, I still haven't used Jaya as intended. It's just there to open boxes. Is there anything in here that's worth giving away? Probably not at the moment. Looking in here. What we're gonna do, we're gonna go ahead and equip our Hellgun stuff. I do have a Twin Blaze now, that's true. Where is it? There it is. He can keep it permanently now. He's like one of the only characters that will actively be doing it aside from Hugh Casil. Now I need to go get my Hellgun, which should be in here somewhere. Promise it's in here somewhere. Oh, I have a 45 hit Hellgun. Let's give this to Spidey. Do I want to sell one of those LNK 38s? Do you want it? And I have like 1 million. I don't want to get rid of the one that's like 45 dark. I think that's the one I want to use. If you want one of these, I don't care. Let's give you a permit, not my good one. We'll give you the 45 hit. So that way, if you want to do this run in the future, you can outdo the run more cleanly. So what I would recommend is you... Oh, I got distracted. If you end up with a V5 unit, it helps with landing Hell. We're basically not going to bother with ATP. The run is very weird. I just want you to know. There's like very specific items you need for it. But Hell Handgun's probably good enough by itself. We get rid of Heavenly Power. Crimson, did you need just the LNK in general? Because there you go. I'll give that to them, and then I think we're good to go. So essentially, if you're playing as like a cast, you could abuse freeze traps. For your character, you'd probably not bother gelaning them. It's more there as a safety. Be aware for Morphos in episode 2, they just require you to not look at them. So what I mean by that, and you can practice it, is if you, for example, we're facing forward, practice blind firing by rotating your character, but not the camera. So as long as you don't see the Morphos, they look like little butterflies. If they're not physically on your screen, you will not be punished. So we'll need you to walk into a certain distance into the room in order to not get destroyed. So Extermination, Phantasmal World 3. It's a very, very short run. We'll do a couple extra kills because we're playing Sky ID, but you don't even need to make it that long. So we're gonna start by making sure our Hellgun is equipped. We're gonna make a hard right because that just is where it is in episode 2. So there's a couple enemies in the very beginning. You can pop these boxes just to check them. I'm gonna pop them here. Team is just gonna be doing normal, special to kill these things instantly. So our hail of bullets are gonna kill everything. HellCleave leveling on this seems so appropriate. So what we're gonna do is when we come into this room, we're gonna go a certain distance in so we cannot see the Morphos that eventually spawn. So I'm really deep in the room, I cannot see the Morphos. What I could do is I can rotate, I can put a free... Oh, I slightly got too close. I can put down a freeze trap, so that way I can land more consistently the Hell. Same thing goes for the other side. I can put down another freeze trap to keep the everybody safer. or I'll miss every special. Thank you, Hell. Now we have one last thing. If you have high HP and Cure Freeze, it's faster just to walk into that than to shoot it. But since I don't want the chat to die to that trap, we'll do it. And believe it or not, chat, we're at the end of the run. Give yourselves a round of applause. You did the box run. All you have to do is, while everybody's here, don't pop them early. Don't pop them early. We just wait for everybody to spawn in, and then we pop the boxes. And that's the whole run. Okay, pop box time. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, all these things potentially can drop high-end things. See, I got a 40 hit ray gun, but it gave no special, so it's useless. But hey, there's a lot of armors here. So if you want to make a lot of money quickly, Blkspidey, and you want to finance your other characters, this is where you go. This could be techniques, this could be box rares. It's not a hard run. You saw, like, what was that, 7 enemies? Now, from the Sky ID, we'll go a little further than normal. Oh, chat already killed them. So, for Sky ID, there's normally 3 squids there. Then what you do is you run down this hallway. So I'll just show you the Sky ID extension. So some enemies can drop something that you want depending on your ID. So in this case, for example, I want the Morphos kill because I potentially can get Twin Blaze from them, aka the thing that I'm using now, thanks to HellCleave. Twin Blaze being a very useful AoE item. Only certain IDs are really good at box runs, but if you're just looking for money, if you're just looking for techniques, kind of undisputed champion. This is the final room I go to with Sky ID. I don't bother going further. I guess if for some reason a box spawns in the initial set of boxes, just be aware you could go down that hallway that Willow's going down. Our run, however, is done. I don't care about the rest of the run. So there you go. You've now learned how to do box runs. They're very easy. So sadly, I did get like a 50 hit weapon to showcase, like, if you're looking to understand where some of these things with special come from, it's usually from box run, or if it's exactly 50 hit, it could be from the arms shop, because sometimes they'll roll with high hit and they'll happen to have charge. So you'll see charge arms, charge Vulcans. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and junk everything that I just picked up. But not my Hell handgun, or I'm gonna feel so sad. I wish there was a way to lock the items so that you could never, like, scare yourself with it. But anyway, congratulations, you've now completed your first run. Technically, you could do it with ATP. The problem is the Morphos have extremely high HP. So single-player resistances will be lower. So if you felt like you weren't landing a lot of specials with, like, normal special, it's okay. It's just gonna be, like, infinitely easier in solo. They're gonna have, like, between, on average, 9 to 12 less resistance, which is 9 to 12% more chance you're gonna land, and their evasion is lower. So that combination should make it feel a lot more consistent. And you'll see Rangers do this run a lot, because they're able to just very accurately pick off enemies, and they still have, like, Rifoi to pop all the boxes, etc. Horses can also do it, but it requires pretty high hit. And or red ring, depending on the character. So anyway, we're gonna put those away. I didn't get to show off my 45 hit giant to open boxes, but, you know, it's fine. We've moved up in the world. I could leave it in here for the Huka seal, technically. It's a tough call. I mean, I guess I should probably leave it in the share bank. So yeah, this is just, like, real fast money. Like, you can easily make, like, 40 to 50,000 Meseta from one of those box runs, per box run. And it's, like, what, a 2-minute run? So in, like, an hour, you could have, like, 1 million plus. And you have a lot of chances at weapons, and they could be box rares. So let's talk about box rares, because I almost never talk about those on stream. So let's talk about why it's good to do. So I'm going to go to Ultimate Boxes, Episode 2. So we went to a place called Seabed Upper. So if you do this on Sky ID, you don't get anything interesting. You get Dragon Slayers and Amplifiers of Red, which are okay. However, if you do it on Pink ID purely for box runs, you could get Amplifier of Rifoi, which is pretty strong. Red ID is incredibly good. It gives you Disco Brave Man as a box rare. White ID also gets Disco Brave Man, which is the best one in the game. You could technically run it on yellow if you're really bored for ad slots, but there's much more efficient means to run for ad slots. Now, what makes it pretty strong is that while doing that very short run, if you think about the enemies we killed, for example, Morphos. Blue ID can get Yunchang, Sky ID gets Twin Blaze. Technically, if you're really insane, you could just do Lava's Cannon with that run. Viridian gets Yunchang, but it's kind of boring. Red ID, though, which had the Disca Brave Man that we just mentioned, gets a Yunchang. It also gets Monkey King Bar from Dolums, which is pretty nice. White ID doesn't get quite the night. Oh, really disconnected the final 5 minutes. OBS, please. So the final thing I guess we'll put for the YouTube audience is Stink Frame. Stink Frame is not a bad thing to potentially go for. And I think that's all I have to really add there. So anyway, we'll hopefully come back because I want to give a... There we go. We're coming back now. So we're going to go ahead and end the stream in just a couple minutes. But hopefully that will come out in either the delayed recording on Twitch or it'll go into the YouTube where we describe some of the items. So we're almost done. So let's chat. I don't have anything else to say about it other than Sky ID, Red ID, probably your best choices if you're looking for items. White ID's okay. So let's chat. So how do we feel the runs went overall? Well, we had 1 chance of Ignition Cloak while leveling 1 to 80. But sadly, it looks like nobody got it. So maybe next time. However, we got people to level 80, 3 people to level 80. We got a little bit of leveling with Dark Shino, who stopped by briefly. And overall, I think the runs still went pretty smoothly. We ended up getting a lot of Photon Crystals and Photon Drops. There's always that rough patch from 40 to 50 for Hunters, where their HP is just not quite there. For very hard mode, but probably by like level 55, level 60, it's fun. See, I remember one on hard mode. I don't remember if they were both very hard mode. Like, we saw, like, Pazuzu, for example, and several Marissas. So, like, we did see other enemies. I just don't think they were on very hard, sadly. I remember telling the chat to guard the Rappy with their life for the one very hard mode one. I don't think there was the second one on very hard. So, we tried. However, we now have more people capable of doing ultimate runs with alt characters. And again, even though I may be taking a break, definitely reach out to people on the Discord because they'll be actively doing all sorts of runs. And hopefully those items will help you with whatever you're doing, either the LNK for shenanigans versus falls, or all of those hunter weapons with a mix of techniques. So that way you're able to dominate single player play. Just be warned, the jump in difficulty from very hard to ultimate is pretty steep, especially for hunters. So sometimes people play very hard mode for the first 5 to 10 levels maybe on a fresh character. Make sure their mag is completely maxed, since power from the mag is really important. Other than that, I don't really have anything to really add. You got my purple num up for rare enemy week? Yeah, see, now you can enjoy some Psycho Wands if you want. So there you go. See that, chat? We didn't need XP week to level. It helps we had cookies, don't get me wrong. As I said before, it's about 4 hours with XP up. I was thinking about 6. We're ending at about 5 hours and 30 minutes, and that's with having an inconsistent group and several pauses. So I think that was pretty good time overall. But chat, I think it's time to go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube. So if you are watching to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd just like to say thank you again for watching. Hope to see you again next time.